Okay.
Okay, well, hello, good evening, ladies or lass, and all this in between. It is I, your humble game master, the Deathly Shad, here today to bring you some more Rains of Vitrium content. And it has been a day and a week. Here today
Yep.
to chill with me and my lovely co-host players. Agathar, say hi to the people.
Hello.
Morgan, say hi to the people.
Good evening.
Soren, say hi to the people.
Oi, oi.
And Vi, say hi to the people.
Hello.
Francois will not be joining us today. So as a result of that, we will be having a very chill, low impact session that may or may not involve a lot of shopping and
Agathar, do something.
whatnot.
Yada 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 yada. Doing a little dance.
Do a little bit.
But of course,
Stretch it out. Agathar doing something low impact is actually very impactful because he always drags trouble around.
oh, don't worry. You guys will find something.
Just Agathar drags trouble around? I don't know, man. I think that we've had people on our tail for a while because of my ass.
Oh, you have no idea. You have no.
Yup.
So
Just call me the fire because I'm burning our asses.
So yeah, that all having been said and done, remember to like, subscribe, comment, all the jazz, and remember if you want to catch us live, you can do so at twitch.tv/deathly. Hooray, everyone! So, and last we left our adventurers, Agatha the Kobold Necromancer, Morgan the Halfling Divination Wizard, Soren the Ratfolk Samurai, and Vani the Ratfolk Smith. The party had just finished dealing with Lucas's lair and had a little bit of downtime, R&R and whatnot, and effectively allowed them to kind of chill a bit. Conversations were had, tears were shed, and
Always tears.
maybe a bit more understanding was had between Morgan and maybe not, who knows, I certainly don't. But we then come to the next day as your cart progresses further towards Abigail's hut around the Crystal Lake. And there is that. The next day finds you guys waking up slowly but surely. So, who would like to start us off?
I mean, I could if no one else has things.
I mean, I have things, but
Do a thing.
okay.
Hey, ch-ldr-n, this is where we're at.
So in the morning, I think Agathar, kind of gets himself out of bed, and I think he kind of goes back to reading up on the ritual, and then reading through his mom's book, and as he does, he kind of gives a sigh and then looks at his bag where he upsettedly stuffed his the dagger where his mother is possessing, after finding out some pretty horrific shit. So I think he takes a moment and brings the bag over with a mage hand, and I think he opens it to pull her out of the bag. And I think the moment he pretty much touches the handle of it, and when the connection is reestablished, I think he just kind of leads it off with, I am still mad at you for what you did to me. However, what's done is done, and I can't go back and, try to fix that. What you did is what you did, and I am trying to move on from things that people have done. I am not sorry for how I behaved, but I do need your help.
And this is a letter you're sending?
No, to his mother, and the dagger.
Hmm.
To Mother Moores.
Mummy, we have some things to discuss. I am quite upset with you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm
Mother
gonna cast a
Moores.
sending spell to my
So-
mom.
You pull dagger out and
Mm-hmm.
and then after a moment of pause, does respond. Mama Morse does not appreciate her child, throwing her into an endless abyss of blackness.
That was just a suggestion.
What I did to you was years ago. What this one was just now.
I don't
Just
exactly
because I tried to make you stronger and you hate me for it does not mean that you have to throw me into a bag of holding like I am a common +1 dagger.
Mother, you had me agree to something that I never understood. So yes, I was quite angry with you. I just needed some space. And I suppose I could have said that.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
maybe
could have.
I was. Then I apologize for stuffing you in the bag. I was just. It hurt. Learning that you did that to me. Whether it was to make me stronger or not, I was just a child and I didn't know what I was signing up for.
Apologies accepted. I could never be a mother to you anyway. Just don't do it again. Mama will be very upset if you do.
Can I at least get an apology for you doing it to me?
Do you want to hear an apology?
I want a real one.
Well, therein lies. You wish to have a real apology. I think there is nothing for me to apologize for. Ergo, any apology I give to you is not a real. It is not that I do not wish to give you what you want. It is me wanting to honest. You asked for me to be honest, yes?
I did.
And
I-
in all honesty, nothing wrong happened. Has it made you stronger? Even if you do not really. And I understand this may upset you, but I am being honest as you have asked for me.
I didn't think you would admit to plucking out my eyeballs.
Well, I thought you were old enough to hear it.
I suppose so.
Evidently, you'll need a little bit of growing up to understand that sometimes parents do things that children do not wish they would do. do not wish for them to do.
Yeah, like taking candy away or punishing them and putting them in a corner, not subjecting them to a ritual they don't understand.
My child. It's fine. Your eyes went right back where they were supposed to be.
That's not the point.
If it makes you feel any better, Mama Morse had the same thing happen to her when she was a young one.
And it doesn't make me feel better. But whatever. It is what it is. And I can't say that I blame you for wanting your child to be stronger. I want my children to be strong too, but I will not go to that length in order for it to happen.
Well,
But
that is fine. Who says you have to be exactly like Mama Moore?
I get the impression that you want me to be very similar to you.
I thought I was a good. I treated you well, gave you toys to play with. I taught you lessons. I fed you. Fresh cooked meals every day, 3 times a day. I let you play with your little servant child.
What do you mean? You knew?
Mama Moore's nose. Did you think that after that first time with the prisoner trying to strangle you, that I would not have installed some form of sensors down there to make sure you're fine? We're dealing with desperate people. And the way you two played was so cute.
So why didn't you say anything? Why did you still try to go through with it?
Because sometimes one must learn hard lessons. One must learn that not everything in life is sunshine and daisies. Sometimes you need to do what must be done to complete a ritual to, well, exact revenge upon those that truly deserve it.
He closes his eyes as he tries not to freak out again. Um, he just takes a deep breath and then exhales. Whatever. Whatever. Can you teach me how to use the site or not?
If it makes you feel any better, child, I was going to reanimate them afterwards. You could have them so you could have them.
That makes me feel worse.
It's like, look, son, I have made you body pillow out of your boyfriend's corpse's skin.
Hold on. I think she's gonna say, hold on, I think you misinterpreted. I don't mean as a zombie. That would be horrifying.
Have you
No.
heard of this thing called Dakimakuras?
No, there is a. No, I was speaking of a true resurrection, not a false recreation.
Although that will be cheaper.
It would
No.
be it would have been cheaper to bring him back as a skeleton or a zombie, but that wouldn't have been something that you would have likely accepted. I'm a
Me and
good
your-
mother. I want you to be happy. I would have used one of our reincarnation powders.
We're clutching you a dog collar and all.
It didn't have to get to that point in the first place. Would have been more than happy if after the first or second night that you noticed that I finally had a friend and maybe I was actually happy for once. You could have called it off. You could have brought him in.
Child, I postponed things.
It should have been cancelled.
What are you going to do? Go to Twitter? Cancel me now?
My child, there are things you do not understand. Whenever one gets involved with the more infernal side of things, they like for things to be maintained for their collections to be made. If I did not make those collections, then well, Mama more soul would be forfeit.
And what about
Was
now?
the final one.
And what about now? Are they going to come collect?
They shouldn't. I offered them a few of the nights that came. I
So
only
what,
had
you
the
made
one
infernal-
left.
You made infernal dealings to seek revenge against the things that hurt you?
But of course.
You see that how that ended up with Morrigan.
The way I see it, from the way you explained it, almost succeeded.
But she didn't.
Hmm.
And our entire country is safer. The people have a chance to live and make amends. A lot of innocent people are not in danger anymore because of her short-sightedness.
Oh, my child. We'll see.
No. I'll never see that.
You can almost feel her patting your shoulder. It is okay. I understand. You will see regardless. Don't think of this. I am more than. There is one thing about Vori that me and your Morrigan friend are in harmony. That it needs a culling. It is as often. It is often that Master Mel says. Sometimes a rotted tree needs to be uprooted for the forest to propagate and. Can't simply prune something that's already dead, can you?
Not when it comes to people's lives.
They're humans. They repopulate like rabbits.
We'll talk later. And he just kind of underhand tosses the dagger on the on the desk and walks out.
Oof, ooh.
Please don't throw Mama Morse. It may not hurt, but it still hurts emotionally.
I still get the whiplash.
Yep, so he stomps out. He's gonna go get some fucking breakfast.
you go downstairs for breakfast and find nothing but slimy berries, as that is all that is there is to eat.
That's fine. He eats a berry.
Gross.
It tastes just fine.
You don't
I
know
would
where
like
that's
to-
been.
I would like to do a thing.
Go ahead.
In the wee hours of the morning, Smudge, my little man, lady, I don't know. Smudge is gender neutral.
Themses.
Dems is Dazes. And they are.
And don't forget Sneer.
No one likes Sneer. It's like their own personal show. Nobody likes Sneer. They are sneaking, making their way towards Soren's door.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Yep.
Okay. Does Soren notice them?
I would hope you're asleep. That is the hope.
How early in the morning is it?
We're talking like 4.
That's pretty late, so yeah, Soren would probably be asleep unless the Transmutation Archmage had other plans for him.
Oh, no.
Oh. Only. Hey, buddy, give me a high or low.
Low.
He had plans for you.
Fuck.
Okay.
Now allow me to regale you of the tale of the rabbit and the hare. One of the 13 different stories I'm going to tell you tonight.
Soren, like the moment her voice comes in through the thing, Soren's eyes open like he's like fast asleep, and then they just like snap wide open, bloodshot like in cartoons.
Take a note, dear Soren. I'm going to tell you a tale. It's like, what time is it where you are? Well, it's 3 p.m. where I am. What time is it where you are? And I'd be like, ugh.
Too damn early.
So yeah, if I can hear Soren, if they can hear Soren, not Snorin,
Snoring. Yeah.
Soren's not snoring, they are going to vanish from sight, like so much dust lifting from the air and drifting, as they're going to try and squeeze inside their room.
Okay.
I'll say Soren is probably facing away from the door, so even though he has been awoken rather rudely, he probably doesn't see it.
Like a shadow, a tiny spider-like, shadowy figure kind of like creepy crawls across the floor. Where you keep them swords at?
Oh, no.
The swords are generally laying against the wall near the bed.
And that is where the spider is going, towing something tiny behind it.
Okay.
And then you see what happened was it was actually very funny. You see the tortoise outran the hare because the hare was so cocky and overconfident that it took a nap for longer than it took for the tortoise to run through the finish line. It was really quite funny, you see. Because in the meta-narrative, you have the dichotomy between the slow tortoise and the greater speed of the rabbit being insignificant compared to the fact that the rabbit was cockier than...
It's just like
I think I see it now. Yeah.
so the spider smudge is crawling up the hilt, the scabbard of the one of the bigger sword.
I think the bigger one would actually be Hidari since it's a D8.
Right. Okay. So it's crawling up Hidari until it reaches the handle. And hopefully unseen, they tuck a hair-like thin strand underneath the fabric of the handguard
Okay.
before crawling away.
All right.
You know, have I ever told you this funny story I once heard called The Tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Probably once or twice, but
No, I've
sure,
not
don't tell
told
me
you
why.
once. I've not told you this once before. In fact, there's actually a very interesting thesis about it that I think you would love to hear.
God.
Good
Poor
lord.
Morrigan is in her room, like sitting with her eyes closed, seeing through Smudge's eyes and ears, and just kind of like cringing, like that poor boy. As I
She
attempt,
probably doesn't hear the archmage. She just hears Soren going like, I that's really interesting. Good. Right. Yeah.
I don't need to
I get
know
it.
what you're talking to. Just the fact that your eyes are open, bloodshot, and you're mumbling to yourself. Morgan's like, "That's poor boy. There is Agatha when you need him." Ooh.
There is no soul left in those eyes.
For real.
As Smudge disincorporates and Morgan attempts to connect with the sword.
What do you mean by connect to it?
She's kind of doing a witchy thing where you use a strand of your like a part of your body, like fingernail, strand of hair, flake of skin, tip of bone.
Okay. Roll me a spell ability check.
Okay. So that'd just be intelligence then. Is that with proficiency?
Give me a high or low.
Hi.
Sure.
I like them odds. Let me see here. So that is a good old fashioned +9. Fuck. It's a 14.
14. So, you would know that, typically speaking, connecting to a sentient weapon is fair and fine. It's something that you could fairly easily do. These are artifacts. So, if they want you out, they can kick you out whenever they want.
Yeah, but I'm trying to sneak in there.
Sure. With a 14, you can knock at the front door. How does this connection thing work? You describe for me. How are you connected to these?
So through she's technically like forming a sort of pseudo physical touch, using that part of herself to interact with it without technically being there physically, but also being there physically. It's like the equivalent of being there and holding the sword, but it requires concentration and sitting still and focusing on that lost piece. As in a just trying to get into that mindscape that they have all those books in.
Okay. So you close your eyes and you try and draw on this connection. When you do, you find yourself standing in front of a torii gate on a cobblestone path with cherry blossom trees scattered along the right and left side of it, and a long path leading set of stairs that travel up and up this mountainside to what appears to be a large redwood domicile.
I look down at myself. Am I a soul?
You are yourself.
So I'm not missing pieces like I would if I was projecting my soul.
Nope.
Any magical ability? Manipulate myself at all? Deep breath. Head high, march.
Okay.
To kind of look, I belong here kind of air about her.
Okay. So you make your way to the torii gate and you try to pass through it, but you bounce off of something intangible.
Rubs her face. All right. Okay.
And when you do so,
Do I know what a torii gate is?
no, you do not.
Okay.
It is not of your goal.
No, it is not. But I did do research on Soren and the culture I assumed he was a part of to make his room all Japanesey.
Yes, but this is not his culture.
No, it is not, but I did research it.
At any rate,
That's fine. It's fine if I don't know.
Yeah, no, you don't know. At any rate, so you stand there for a little while, just like mildly perplexed.
Well, I know if I can't get through, I guess I knock on the edge, like rap.
Okay. You knock on the edge, and a silver and black furred fox girl with two tails whipping around behind her and steel blue gray eyes kind of like appears on the other side of the Torii gate. Hi. What are you doing here?
Hello. I don't believe we've had much opportunity to interact face to face.
No. But also, how are you here?
Just big smile. We could keep that a secret. I had a proposal for you.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna get my sister. Hold on. And she disappears. And then she reappears, but this time with another one that looks exactly like her. Except this one is a lot more, like, laid back. They're both wearing, like, traditional-looking kimonos, but Hidari has her outfit being a bit looser. She's just kind of, like, you know, swaying a little bit here and there. Hey, man.
Hello. Good to meet you.
You had a spider crawling on my sword earlier.
I did.
It felt very creepy.
I am so sorry.
That's chill, dude.
I'll cut right to the chase. I hear the both of you are aspiring writers.
Really? So Soren's been talking about our work? It makes me smile.
Occasion? On occasion, though I've never gotten the opportunity to sit down and read any of the literature on my own. I've only heard through hearsay.
Oh.
So, I was wondering if you'd be willing to allow me to secret away within your realm to possibly read and not tell Soren that I am here reading. I mean, how many opportunities will you have to have someone here happy and willing to read as much of your literature as they can stomach?
What do you think, Hidari? I mean, it seems pretty chill to me, man. Like, you know, what's it matter? Yeah, but had some of the other. Should we have some of the more spicy subjects from her? Probably. She might just get really mad.
Nostrils flare. I could just avoid certain books.
I mean, you probably could, but like, would you be upset if we shipped you with particular people?
No, not really. They're fiction.
Oh. Roll perception.
12.
Migi whispers, this means the Morgan X Neatal fanfics are still safe.
Ears, do I hear that?
Yes.
Don't think we'd had to have any chemistry.
Oh, well, that's where the fun of it is. It's an enemies to lovers relationship. Where, like, you start off really hating each other, and then, you know, you get, like, involved with each other. You know, maybe she saves you, or you save her, and she's like, hey, you know, you're a bit of an idiot, and I don't like you, but, like, have a flower. And then you're like, oh my gosh, no one's ever given me a flower before, because I'm a closeted shut-in, and,
She just rubs her face, is like, yes, No, I understand the idea. It was how my first relationship went and why I do not like this rabbit.
Oh. Okay, walk in.
I try to walk in.
You walk in.
Kind of looks back at the gate.
Sorry
Two
about
of
the
you are-
barrier, man. We kind of like keep it there to keep out like mind invaders.
I see. The two of you are stronger than I may have initially thought. My hopes is that neither of you would know I was here.
No, we're very aware of everything within our realmscape.
Then how am I here?
Well, you're here because of your magic. Yeah, and because you're magic, like, you're here, but, like, we're the ones who let you in. You know what I mean, man?
Yes, I realize.
It's
Where are the
nice.
books?
I mean, they're walking and talking with you. They're basically walking
okay.
you down this pathway and up the stairs.
Do you have them separated by category, by
Oh,
relationship?
we have them separated into all different categories, man. Yeah, we write a lot. We have a lot of time.
Hmm.
And a lot of ideas. You're surprised at how many ideas Soren can give us.
Does he now?
He gives us a couple.
I do have to ask. Do you have a favorite ship?
Ooh. They both think. And then Hidari says, "Do you want, like, real ship or, like, fiction?"
Which one is your favorite? It doesn't matter which.
Well, I mean, like, there's favorite fictional and favorite non-fictional.
You tell me which one it is. Both? One? Does it matter?
Okay, so, bit of a stretch, but I'm actually a very big fan of Morgan Valen.
Or brow knits?
That shit is that. Yeah.
And this is how it starts in reality.
I mean, if you think about it, the two of you are perfect for each other. You're both, like,
God.
the personality of dead wood.
That's not exactly reassuring. Though
Nor nice.
if you put my two of me in front of one another, I don't think I'd get along with myself very well, in all honesty. Though I do miss Balin like everyone else does, and I want him here with us. But I don't know if I see him that way.
I mean, fair enough. That's why it's fictional. Our favorite, my favorite, not my favorite fictional one has to be Agathar Cecil, but only for sheer comedy effect,
God,
He almost gags. He's like, that thing. Ugh.
I knew that was coming.
Well, luckily it's a parody, if anything, at best.
Oh yeah, no, it's all about the comedy of it. Cecil's always like, "Oh, I want to be inside you," and then Agathar's like, "Oh, not in that way," but like,
Yes. Well, we can get off of that topic immediately.
And Agathar's like, nope. And Cecil's like,
Sure.
yeah, and then Agathar's like, nope.
Yeah, the one-sided relationships where one says yes many times and another says no until they're finally broken and say yes once is still
No.
Pretty much,
It's not that. It's a misunderstanding. You see,
Oh.
Agathar thinks Cecil wants to be inside of his skin. Instead, he wants to be inside of him in a more sexual way. You know what I mean?
I am fairly certain in reality it is the first one.
Oh yeah, no, probably for sure. That guy's like really weird.
She stops as they're walking for a moment, and then she looks at both of them. Have you not written about yourselves in any of these books?
Migi blushes. There's some where I'm with Samba Queen.
I was almost worried for a moment.
I mean, like, why wouldn't we write about ourselves in some of these, you know?
I I was only making sure you weren't leaving yourselves out of the equation.
No, no. Not me, at the very least. I'm just kind of chill, you know? Like, relationships are cool and fun to draw for and stuff, but, like, I don't know if I really want to put all that much effort into one, you know?
Right. And the real relationships, then? You had a favorite for those?
Well, I really like Agathar Soren. I like Agathar and Soithe.
Kind of has like a moment of just like raising eyebrows and kind of with a little nod is like, yes, he seems to be quite the charismatic little salamander.
I'm +2.
The only other options we have for real relationships, though, are you and Rensois, which isn't one right now, and Rensois and Dean.
Kind of cringes at that. Yes.
I mean, no need to cringe about it, man. Like, yeah, it happens.
Yes. Right.
I mean, like, if you think about it this way, you know, only way to go is up, right?
About those books.
I mean, like, at this point in time, you've arrived at the entrance to this house, which they both grab a door of and they pull open, and they reveal what looks to be a manga creation studio, where you see a large
They're fucking mangas.
Yes, they're mangas. What do you think they would do?
She picks up a book and looks at it. Is like, this isn't a book. It's a picture book. What is this?
That's a manga. Thank you very much.
It is manga.
Yes. It is image and written word simultaneously glued together to create this. And the one you picked up is like a half finished one. It's roll a couple dice. It's Emiko X Agathar.
She kind of holds it with like a forefinger and her thumb out away from her. Cool. Okay. Well, that was a choice.
Yeah, I mean, well, they haven't talked yet, but like, tension's there, man.
Fun to theory craft. I think he has entirely too much going on. Probably. Give him a break.
Oh, then you should stay away from Section A.
I certainly shall. I am certain that boy's pelvis is about turned to powder at this point.
Section A is like a 30-foot thick.
the two of them laugh like the fucking Area 51 guys in like Monsters Inc. or like Aliens versus Monsters, just like the whole you know, just like the dry deadpan laugh.
Yeah. So she goes looking about the books.
Well, let me finish describing the area. Thank you very much.
Oh, forgive me. I'm sorry.
The middle area, the first area you'll go into, is a manga creation studio. You have a corkboard full of ideas, written words, and so on and so forth, of potential ships. A lot of them involving the recent group of people that you just rescued. You then see a door to the left that you say that above it reads library, and a door to the right that reads development room. And in the center of, in this room in particular, you see two little mats in the corner where these two presumably sleep when they do. And you see a lot of paint, a lot of paperwork, a lot of drafting materials, and like writing materials on one side, and on the other side you see a lot of drawing and painting materials. But they kind of like lead you in, and they go to the door that says library, and they open it up, and you see a room that expands outwards endlessly. We've had a lot of time.
How much of this
Yeah.
is us?
I'd say like about a fourth currently, but it's growing.
Hmm. Oh, okay. I'll just relieve myself of some misgivings. He starts to like wander over to some of these bookshelves and perusing the titles and grabbing one or two.
All right then. So
Being stealthy about which one she takes.
go ahead and roll sleight of hand. Although, let's go ahead and roll sleight.
What is my sleight of hand plus? I'm gonna use. I have a feeling they have very good perception, and I should probably roll it. But I also think I would probably roll really low, so I'm gonna use my 16, giving myself a 17.
A 17. Okay.
Which one of them looks more perceptive?
So, roll me an Arcana check.
Oh boy. 18.
You are within their soulscape. I don't think they need to perceive you to see what you're picking up.
I could do it kind of like how people buy embarrassing things at the market and just get a bunch of books but only intend to use a couple.
Fair enough. Although these two seem like the types who would know every single book that they've ever made.
Yeah, true. But she grabs a bunch of various different like themes, but only being interested in a few of them.
That's
So
fine.
it's spread out. It's not immediately just like I see what you're here for. It's like, oh, that's a wide palette.
That's fine. Like, just because they know what you're picking up does not mean that they can see which ones you're more interested in. Like, you know, they don't have like auto insight, but they do know what you're picking up.
Yeah. She grabs like she flips through one of them and just notices how light these books are because half of it is pictures. So she's like,
"Oh no, sorry. Let me describe. Each of these tomes is roughly 250 to 300 pages long.
yeah,
Each of the drawings is very detailed, and you see that there's not just one, but there are a series of them. You see volumes along the same ship, and then you see the same ship repeated across multiple levels for different ship aspects. You see
these
like
categories are getting silly. I'm just gonna grab a varying amounts of them and
That's
start
fine.
reading.
That's fine. What are you most interested in finding out about?
So she grabs like books on Valen and Soren. There's ones with Aggie, and she kind of just grabs one with Aggie and Cecil just to see how funny that one's about.
Sure.
But she's interested in the ones about her and Rensois, and she grabs a few about her and Soren.
Okay. I will note of the ones involving her and Rensois, there are a lot more of those than there were her and Soren. But of the ones
Did you get the idea that they don't ship her with many people?
No, they ship her with everyone, same as everyone else.
Gross.
Nobody is
However,
safe.
However, there are specific pairings that they do not go with. Like, for example, you won't find any Morgan x Eloise because cousins. Strange.
Thank God.
You won't find any Soren x Neatal. In fact,
Same reason.
Comically enough, you will find that there once was a category for that, but that was before they knew about the familial connection.
They have been slowly burning those books.
Yeah, there's like a scorched section in the bookshelf.
It was with a little tag on it saying it was too hot to handle.
Wow. So yeah, she finds
We
somewhere
didn't know.
to
We're
sit
sorry.
and read.
Okay. you will find that among the Morgan X Renswell ones, there is one that follows their normal ship path, like the ones that they could actually see and hear about. There is one that involves there's one that involves Morgan being a yandere for Renswa and being like, I love you so much, I'll murder anyone else for you.
It's like this. Like, it's like show me these two. Like which one of these two is different? It's like this is the same picture.
They just go about it differently.
Yeah. There's one where it's like there's like cutesy school life romance. There's like there's not only different ships, but there's different like subcategories for the ship where it's like high school romance, college romance, hot heavy erotic romance. Oh look, she's a bunny, but she stayed a bunny the whole time through weird transmutation magic, and now has to deal with being a bunny the whole time. Ah, I mean like a rabbit.
Isekai'd into a rabbit. Oh boy.
Yes, kind of, pretty much. Like the topics are zany and weird, but like,
I think she kind of stays in the realm of the more sound, simple. Like she definitely reads.
Okay.
The real to life ship. She reads some of the more silly ones, but kind of steers away from the erotica.
I want you to know there is erotica in here.
I am aware.
It's just a matter of how.
She peeks at the Agathar. She peeks at the Agathar Cecil one.
Okay, so.
Oh my God! He's putting on his skin. And he likes it.
No, it's not that weird. What the hell? No. It's very cute. It's very cute, like comedy vibes of like at one point in time you see that they're singing "I've Got You Under My Skin" in like a ballroom dance.
Oh my God.
They're like tap dancing
Horrible.
together for a performance.
This is. He needs to see this.
and it's literally just like, dang, Cecil, I didn't think that song would pair so well with our dancing. I knew it would the whole time.
Agathar himself would see to it being burned down.
Makes a note to show him this in some fashion. But yeah, she spends more time reading about her relationship with Francois, and by the time before she like leaves, she spends a little time reading about some of the ships with her and Soren.
Okay, I will note for you that these mangas they've made are fairly accurate to you as a character, you as a person, from what they have seen. They don't have a lot of real nuance. There are some decisions that your character makes that you understand as being made for the sake of a story, but there are other times where it's like, no, that's very much a me thing to do, and it's based upon their perceptions of you, but they're not like whole like, oh, we know you inside and out. It's not like that. I'm just,
there are moments where she's reading where she kind of like slumps, seeing choices she's made and just feeling bad about herself.
And
but she spends a lot of time reading. I think at some point, probably to the point where Soren actually gets out of bed.
I would also put forward that the Soren X Morgan fanfics, those are also along the side of like friends slowly becoming romantic partners, where it's like, I respect you. It's like, yeah, I respect you too. Cool Beans turns away, blushing furiously. Not like that's not like actual dialogue, but like that's like the mood of it is like the two of you have a moment. It's a very somewhat intimate moment, but like it clearly flies over his head how intimate it was, but for you it means the world.
There's
and then
a
it
moment where
slowly
she's
develops
reading.
from there.
Yeah, there's a moment where she's like reading through the Soren Morrigan things, and she just sighs deeply, leaning back before she starts to realize how late it is. or how early it's become.
Also, I will
Oh.
note that while you're reading there, the twins do not disturb you. They just kind of like leave your reading.
I know they're fucking here. This whole place is them.
Yes, it is. But at the same time, they aren't like peeking over your shoulder or like running up on you and going, "Ooh, I love that one. Do you want to hear about how I wrote this scene or how I did this particular artwork?" Like they aren't bothering you.
They want to, but they aren't.
Oh yeah, no, for fucking sure they want to. Anyway, but whenever you go to leave, the library, they're both currently working on another piece. In fact, you would probably see Migi bring in about 5 different pieces while you're there, and slowly slip them into their respective hovels.
Your friggin' manga content mill.
Except their shit's good quality.
Look, we made 2-piece. It's quite the epic.
It's still going.
It's still going. 100,000 issues later.
There's actually one one of note is they added one to the pile of Soren X Transmutation arcade.
Oh my god.
She just looks at that as like gross. But she goes, gives them both a gentle nod. Thank you for allowing me to read.
Was there any one that Morgan completed from like cover to cover?
Her and Rensois.
Migi will smile.
She delved into Soren and her. And I don't think she finished because she started it later.
Okay. She'll smile, and she'll give you a thumbs up, like, thank you. It's good to have our work appreciated by someone other than Soren. In fact, go pick out your 2 favorites, or at least one that you wanted to finish that you didn't get to finish, and maybe one that you did finish, wanted to finish. Go pick out 2 of your favorites.
I don't believe I can take them with me through the link.
He smiles. Go take them. Go pick 2.
Like there's like hesitation. As she picks
Gotta do it, it'll be hilarious.
She picks the one she was currently working on in the Soren category, and her favorite out of the one between her and Rensois.
Migi will then hold out a hand. Would you kindly hand those to me, please?
There's a moment of hesitation. Okay. Hands them over.
She takes them, and then without looking at them, she drops them into a brown paper bag. And then she folds it up, and she pushes it onto your chest and into your chest.
Okay.
There you go.
I didn't need the paper cut this early.
And now, you know how some people with photographic memories can just kind of like imagine themselves pulling a book out of a library shelf and then flipping to a page they want to read? You can do that with both of these books.
Blink, blink. Can I take one more?
Sure.
I grab the one with Aggie and Cecil.
She snickers. That is the fun one.
He needs to see it.
You know what?
She nods emphatically.
You know what? He is dating Soren. He'll probably have mercy on us. And she takes that book, puts it in another brown paper bag, and shoves it into your chest.
Oh,
That is true.
that is indigestion. Okay.
All right.
This has been a lovely evening.
Yeah, it's been lovely for us too. We've been, producing more work. It's been fun seeing someone enjoying our stuff. I even saw a couple tears.
She like turns away a little. You could at least pretend you're not all seeing in here.
Oh, we pretended the whole time you were in there.
But we drop this as I am going.
Well, I mean, we gotta embarrass you somehow. Chi elbows
Oh
you.
well, that's just fine. I don't need to come back.
Oh, you'll be back.
They can always come back.
After all,
We'll
you only
see once-
saw about what, 5 to 10% of our collection on just you.
I like me. She leaves.
You take 2 steps towards the entrance, and you are in front of the Torii gate.
I step through.
Oh, and as you're in front of this Torii gate, you see that there is a cliff on the other edge of it where you were standing before. And, well, you probably know how to leave.
She goes to her wrist and unties what looks to be a thread of hair, and she just disincorporates from this space.
Okay. Wake back up in your room with 3 books of knowledge in your head.
I am not asleep. I was awake that whole damn time. I had to be. These like dark bags under her eyes, and she gets up and is like, "Hey, Aggie."
I got something for you.
Time to suffer, young man.
In the meantime, Migi turns to Hidari. All right, we gotta redraw those 3 books. Okay, man. I was already working on it. Oh, you knew she'd pick that one? Yeah, I figured she would. She seems like a Cecil X Agathar shipper.
we all know that she likes to make people suffer, man.
Soren.
You know, we know she's a huge bitch, so she'd want to make somebody suffer.
Soren, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh no, are they gonna immediately rat her out?
No.
Okay, where'd my fucking sheet go? I never opened it because I'm dumb. Wisdom saving throw.
Good. You do not want to auto-defenestrate yourself after hearing the 2-hour thesis on the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
I try to.
He's just there like, hey, that's really interesting. That was.
Agatha, take my swords away from me, please.
As he's slowly setting up and
He's slowly setting up a sepulchre.
I immediately find Agathar.
Agathar, you're walking outside your room to go get some breakfast. You see Morgan. She looks dead tired.
She does not look like she has slept.
He looked quite huffy, and then he sees Morgan and he kind of looks at her a little bit surprised. Good morning, Morgan.
Grab you by the shoulders, like, you must see.
What?
Like, drag you to my room.
Wait, hold on. What? See what? Where are we going?
My room. There's no other place at the end of this hallway.
Okay. Okay. Can I at least get something to eat first?
There's nothing down there to eat. You know that.
Insert Markiplier clip of no. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Stop.
You come with me without a fight, and you can have a stick of jerky.
Agathar just there like,
Fine.
you know, when Soifang told me the same thing to come to her room because she had something to show me, this is kind of worrying me that you're doing this now.
It's like, look, Morgan, I don't want to make you feel bad, but I don't have those kind of feelings for you.
No, you don't, but I know someone who does.
Is
Oh,
this my
sorry.
boyfriend?
You already know. No, just shut up. Come on. You go into her room. It is like a typhoon hit. The bed is like askew, a mess. The veil that goes around it is torn down. Her alchemy kit is shattered. Like the whole room looks like she went through it with a baseball bat, but she doesn't seem to care or perceive it. And she runs and grabs like a blank book. It's like, okay, this is going to be good.
Are
Is
you
she?
okay? You're running. It looks like a bull ran through here.
Huh? Oh, no, pay no mind to that. No, open the book.
He, with his better judgment, he opens the book.
It opens to a blank page, but she taps it with her finger as she casts prestidigitation on it. It's the cover page for Cecil v. Agathar.
He just stares at it deadpan.
So hold on. Let me give you the real title. It is titled specifically Cecil and Agathar, a romantic subplot.
She has this tired, shit-eating grin.
He stares at the page deadpan.
The cover page has Agathar being held in Cecil's arms with their noses almost touching, eyes staring deep into each.
This is 27 chapters of the best read I have ever had.
Where did
Are you drunk again,
where
Morgan?
did you where did what?
Yes.
Where did you read that? Something like
She puts her finger up
slowly
to her
looks
lips
over.
and slowly pulls it over, taps the next page, and it's the first page of this book.
He immediately closes like, no, I am not doing this right now.
You have to see!
No, I do not have
You
to see Morgan.
do!
Wait, just
Morgan,
make
where
up.
did
Do
you
not
get this
make-
shit?
You will get no breakfast unless you read at least one chapter.
No.
I compel you to read one chapter.
I will say the art is very good.
Well, that's beside the point. He can appreciate
Look at
the art
each
for
one
this.
of your individual scales. They're depicted almost perfectly. And look at Cecil, he glimmers.
Yeah, he's going to. No, I don't. No!
There is a musical number. You need to read it.
I will blow my own brains out if I have to read that chapter.
Please, Agathar, you need to read this with me.
I have my gun in my room, Morgan.
She shakes you a little at the shoulders like, we can bond with this.
I feel like you're going to get the enjoyment of me suffering over this. How is this bonding?
Trauma bonding. It's good.
I
So
feel
how
like
do
we
you-
would have had that at this point.
What makes you think that we bond over this? Who do you think you're talking to, Agathar?
Please, Agathar.
He lets out a long sigh, staring at the ceiling.
Praying to any god.
One
and none
chapter.
answer.
She
did
grins
you-
really wide.
Where did you even get this?
Secret.
That's no. This is not a secret. There's only one thing I could even consider even you getting this.
Dark pacts with creatures beyond the pale.
That's really. I mean,
Cecil himself.
I don't think Cecil is that kind of. I don't think he likes me like they.
She kind of flutters her eyes at you. Are you sure?
Find out. I don't know what I will hate more.
You need to know, though. You will never know if you never read it.
I kind of don't want to know.
It is impossible to not know at this point. You have read the cover page.
I will read the one chapter with you if you get off my ass.
Deal. She hooks an arm around you, pulling you into the room before shutting the door and giving you and stuffing a piece of jerky in your mouth. Good boy,
He
good
almost
boy.
he almost goes limp.
I will say,
is-
so you read the first chapter.
Grudgingly.
If you would like to, you may roll a wisdom saving throw, or you may choose to not read, to not continue reading. It's up to you.
I think. No, I think he just filters it out until Morgan gets her kicks.
Okay.
Oh no, she will she'll read a line, and if you don't react at all or go stone face, she'll just keep reading the line. Like Agathar, he holds you gently. He holds you gently. He holds you gently. He holds you gently.
Have you
I'm
heard
doing
he
you a
holds you
favor by
gently?
being here.
I know. I love you. Thank you.
I
You love
will
making me
say
suffer.
I will say the first chapter, if you don't choose to read more, is literally just setting the stage. The stage being that there is a school of the arts, a school of dance and music that both you and the titular character of Cecil are going to. The both of you are trained to be bards, and you both happen to be put in the same class as one another. And Cecil, of course, is the most popular kid in the high school, and you are a new transfer student. And, well, sorry, not high school, but college. In the college, and you are the transfer student. And upon entering the room, Cecil very eloquently approaches you and puts an arm on the wall to pin you in close, and stares deeply at you, and he says, I like your skin. It is quite well maintained.
Puts the lotion on.
I hate everything about this. Like, I actually want ch-ldr-n to kill me.
Morgan has this, like, she's reading it like as closely. Wait, Morgan has a special skill called mimic. She's reading these in their voices.
Oh no!
my
Okay,
God.
hold on.
his hands
I,
quake as they resist the urge to strangle Morrigan.
hold on. I don't know what you mean by my scales being good, but thank you, I guess. Yes,
Thank you,
of course. They're lovely. They're so well put together. I could just pinch them and rub them and caress them. Oh, caressing them here in the middle of all these people, all in front of all these. I don't care. I want to be inside your skin. Oh, that is
that the
it is a little weird.
Is that the first chapter?
Yeah, that's the
In
first chapter.
Agathar's mind, there's like two wolves fighting, and one of them is holding back the other from pressing the Storytime kill this person now button.
She finishes the chapter, closes this book, and then looks to you and is like, and if you read the rest of the book with me, I won't share it with Cecil.
You are very mean.
In a sisterly sort of way.
Agathar, you...
His eyes narrow.
Hold on, Agathar, you hear a voice in the back of your head. I'm sorry, I would try and take the book, but it's in her mind.
Well, you have knives, don't you? You can take her head.
No. This is too
A mind is a
entertaining.
physical thing you can extract, right?
So, shall we continue?
My apologies, Agathar. I understand the discomfort, but at the same time, this is gonna make you stronger.
A2 soy fang.
It'll give you a
Dude,
stronger
sorry.
will.
In his mind, he just mutters, strive to regain strength. He sighs. Fine, let's just get this goddamn book over with.
Hi! Oh, it's the happiest I've been in weeks.
I
Okay.
really hate you right now.
And we read the whole damn thing.
Okay, the whole damn thing is literally just like a basic, music-based movie plot, but like, with Cecil and Agathar as the central characters. Imagine
But I'm voicing them as them.
Yes,
So much
yes. Imagine Step Up, but it's a manga instead.
Nah, I would have went with High School Musical.
No,
Hmm.
no.
Gross.
No, that's volume 2.
worse. Okay. But yes.
And
We
of course
finished the
there is the
book.
tap dance scene, and Morgan does the onomatopoeia for Everett for the whole tap dance scene too. I
You
will,
think
I will
you can
say
do
though,
those moves? The choreography is well done.
I don't know how to dance.
I will say though, Agathar, it is a very well. It's the story itself is actually pretty good. It's a story about misunderstandings, about Agathar thinking that Cecil is some kind of serial killer, when in reality Cecil is just like very horribly, so horribly socially awkward, and they don't know how to speak to people.
Yeah, I'm sure that is very real life to their personality.
As the book is finished, she gives you a tight hug.
It ends with a big sloppy kiss between the two of them, and a promise for volume 2.
Agatha, Agatha was starting to reach towards his back, towards the pistol, and then he gets hugged by Morgan, and then he just sighs, and then like returns the hug. I want to ask, with the cover on the front, did it have watermarks like from? Can you tell if this was like written by Migi?
There is no need to see any watermarks. You already know there is only one person that is this degenerate to write a storyline
Oh.
like this.
100%, but he's also in denial.
Oh, hun. Oh,
Yeah, he
hun,
knows,
I
but
am
he
so
doesn't want to
sorry.
accept it.
Thank you for sitting through that. I promise Cecil will never hear or have a word breathed to him on such a subject. In truth, I was
you.
never going to.
Good. I will trust you on that, and it makes
No,
me
I
want to-
hate him. He's some kind of gross creature from the other side.
Yes, they are not. They're not normal.
No.
Let me rephrase. They are very abnormal.
A dark
More
line.
abnormal than us. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, this was wonderful.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
She smiles.
Now I will have a final dinner before I shoot myself in the corner.
Hey. She reaches over the side of her bed. You hear a couple of like glass clinks before she pulls up like a half drained bottle of wine. Here, for your shot nerves.
He takes it. Yeah, no, I'm going to need this. He takes a sip.
Compliments.
Thank you. And because I have to ask, how did you get in touch with them?
I have my ways. Witchcraft is a tricksy sort of magic. It does not always follow the rules of arcane.
Right. Yes, witchcraft. I see. Okay. No, that makes sense.
Plus, they were all too happy to allow me to read whatever I wished. A critic is something they sorely lack.
Yeah, Yeah, maybe I should ask if I can at least speak with them. I haven't. I only ever maybe communicated with them once in Mirzai, but it was very brief.
She boops your snoot. I am certain they would enjoy having someone in to read several of their many tomes. This was just one of the unspeakable books they have on the roster. There is a second one I intend to get for you.
You mean, let's not beat around the bush, Morgan, for you to torture me with?
Let's be candid here. This is close and bonding experience. Don't you feel closer to me, Agadar?
He rolls his eyes with a small smile. Yes, you know.
That's positive. She smacks you on the shoulder.
It brought me closer to you, but it makes me want to have a knife with me when I do it.
It brought me closer to you so I could strangle you.
It's a good feeling to have.
I don't like the sensation of wanting to strangle my friend.
Oh, no, trust no one.
Well, that cat is already out of the bag. All right. You know, I did enjoy you being so animated as you did. An excellent job at the mimicking and the narration, I will say.
Oh, that just comes naturally. I mean, I and my dear cousin Eloise have little issue with recounting voices. It is a pastime of my people.
Yeah, I understand that, but I was more referring to you being animated, being upbeat about the situation. I could tell that you were putting your heart into it. It's something that you enjoyed.
Yes, it's true. I did very much enjoy that.
And I enjoyed the fact that you enjoyed it. Now, I must down this. He motions the wine, and then have a good berry, and then get to the training area. There's something I want to do.
All right, I have to go harass Soren.
Ah, God, I shouldn't you sleep first? You look exhausted.
I'm always exhausted.
Yeah, well, welcome to the
That
club.
and we need to go shopping. There's no food. I only have so much jerky stored.
Ah, yes, that's true. You need to do that.
And we
All
need to
right.
put some kind of electrical collar on the slime so they can't just reach in and eat everything in the second
I
call.
I wouldn't go that far. Let you said you wanted to be better, right?
Kind of like narrows her eyes at you. It's like, yes, not different.
Well, different. I would say different, but like I would suggest maybe making peace with Amal. I was about to say Annabelle. Making peace with Amalia rather than threatening her.
What kind of
The,
alcohol is this?
the tension is going to build and it's gonna explode and it's gonna make a mess that I really don't want to deal with. I think there needs to be an understanding between the two of you. I talked with Amalia and she said that she wasn't going to. But
She
I feel like there needs to be a sort of handshake understanding.
she looks at you for a long moment. I can make attempts, but you need to realize you brought a dangerous, deadly creature that no doubt attempted to murder all of us into our home without asking any of us, and then made them part of our group. And at any time, if that horrible woman wants, I have no doubt she could just simply wave a hand and turn them murderous again. If you believe you can simply trust someone like that at their word. I am weary of them.
It's okay to be wary. I don't trust Cecil at all, and yet we have to work together.
I,
Look,
I am with you on that.
Amalia is strange, but she just doesn't really know better. And would you dare disobey the transmutation archmage if she was your master? There's no disobeying that woman, and I understand your fear and hesitation, but if we treat Amalia right, and besides, look at all of the people we're around, and we're more than capable of handling her at this point, I think.
If we are prepared. If she decided to sneak into your room while you sleep, you would be dead.
If she had murderous intent, and with sneaking into my room, Soy Fang would put her at an end in an instant.
Do you think Soy Fang could take them?
I think she could take anybody.
Do you remember that fight?
I remember the end of it. When we tapped into a power that brought us back into the fight and surpassed her.
I only wish to be careful.
There's
Someone
a
can
difference.
someone can easily smile at you and be as sweet as candy. Does not take much for that thrust to be used against you. You know that already.
Yes, and I've learned my lesson with that. At least I would like to think so. But Amalia, no shade to her, I don't think she's smart enough to do something like that. She's very open with her intentions. Now, if we think that it's all a ruse and she's actually a adorably calculated person, I don't know about that, but that's not from what I've seen. I saw her trapped in a tower all by herself, and she didn't have anybody. She was essentially a tool to be used in that accursed tower to dispatch enemies. She was being fed people, but she didn't really understand why. And she helped me get to Rainier. She helped me get the swords back, and yeah, I manipulated her and lied a little bit, but my point is she just doesn't know better. But if we show her that friends are not food, I think she'll want to fight for us. And I understand your caution, Morrigan. But you don't have to trust her, just trust us.
Very well.
And I'm also saying this because she's quite tired of being disintegrated. I don't want an incident to break out because you flick your hand again.
She ate all our food. months of food.
We can always get more. Food is replaceable. Besides, her good berries aren't that bad.
I do not want the weird slime things she makes.
Well, that's your prerogative. And he just shrugs and begins to trudge his way towards the door.
Bonnie, what are you doing?
Do a thing, Vonnie, please.
Your turn, Bonnie.
I heard an
Please, don't let Agathar and Soren take the whole session. Please! Please!
I'll fucking do it.
I beg of you!
Why? What's wrong? What's wrong with me?
No, I had something, but I just lost it.
God
God damn it!
No,
Write that shit down!
I really should.
Just do it. Just do it. Do a thing.
Do it.
Literally, you know what you can do? You know what you do? You go to the cart NPC chart, you click on that, you scroll down, you say, hey, can I talk to that person? And I say, yeah, you can talk to that person. Go talk to that person. Talk to them.
We have a chart? When the fuck did we get a chart?
We got a chart literally last week, my bro.
I mean,
we were
probably
asleep.
So, in Team Moon, there is a cart NPC chart that tells you all the NPCs that are currently inside of the cart.
Why the fuck do we have this many NPCs?
Because you keep picking them up.
Agathar, why?
Why not?
We're
Look,
friends.
look.
Look,
Chill.
Iggy and Nadari need content, all right?
It's all good.
We gotta help that grind set.
Yeah. Come on. Just grab one of these people and just go talk to him.
There was something I don't remember who I wanted to interact with.
Oh. Also,
And
if you look at the bottom right of the map, you'll see all the tokens of all the people. Well,
Yeah, you wanna talk with Lavina?
look, either you pick someone or I will pick someone.
Bonnie creates atomic bomb. Goodbye.
Counterspell.
Good.
Can't counterspell this magic.
Too bad it's a dud, my man.
Roll
As
5
long
nat
as-
20s right now.
At any rate, come on.
Ah. Yeah, I forgot what I was going to do.
All right, get social counted, idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
All right.
Let
me roll one up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
That's what it was.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I forgot to input the weapon to have Shad check. That way I could just.
Oh yeah.
No, seriously. I've been watching Blood of Zeus recently. And,
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. 1d20 it is.
And it's all a dud.
Mm-mm.
Nah, just been watching Blood of Zeus recently, and I'm like, I can make this weapon.
All
probably-
right.
Use some help with that, but I kind of should.
So-
Shad's approval for that shit.
So. There is a knock upon your door.
Why?
Hello. I would like to enter this domicile if I could. Sorry, domicile if I could.
It's just the workshop. Come on in.
Thank you. And the door opens, and Vanille steps into the forge. This is a you would know them as a Yuan-Ti, but they seem to be a Yuan-Ti pureblood, which means they are on the lower end, or at least they should be on the lower end of their particular species pecking order, so to speak, with these light golden scales kind of like flicking along their jawline, a slitted eyes, short blonde hair, and a outfit of regality adorning their frame. They are small and thin, but very tall at the same time. They're like 6 feet tall, but at the same time they're very skinny for being that. And as she enters, she looks around a little bit. So, I figured that I would come here and say hi to at least one of my saviors.
Mm-hmm.
And she pauses and looks at the various items you're working on. Are you a magic smith?
Of sorts.
Of sorts? Oh. And who was your master?
Yeah, just some wandering smith.
Interesting. Sorry, interesting. Do you happen to have a description of them.
What spell does Vonnie have again?
Hmm.
Da, 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 da. Spells. Yep, that did. Ah, yes. Using prestidigitation, Vonnie will conjure up an image.
All right. You see her nod. Oh, I know this one.
Yeah, she gets around.
Seems she would. Might I ask how long you were a trainee for her for?
On and off every few years.
Well, that is very nice. If I may ask, would you be willing to work with so that I may she purses her lips, so that I may not return to my home empty-handed?
No. What did you have in mind?
Well, seeing as how you're a magical smith, I was hoping you could create a magical artifact of particular specifications. And she'll walk over to one of your desks and grab a piece of paper that was currently in the process of being moved to a neat pile. And
Okay, I thought we were done with that.
she'll then take a quill that was also in the process of being moved to a neat place and begin to write down schematic specifications. And then she presents them to you after a little while. She is looking for you to make the equivalency of a +2 set of armor.
Yeah, that could be done.
Yes, and I would, I assure you, you would be paid handsomely for such a creation. Us members of the Oski royal family are not ones to make someone do work for us without pay.
Wouldn't be the first time I went without pay. Pay or favors.
She nods. Understood. And may I have your name?
Vonnie.
I thank you, Vonnie, for your patronage and for the rescuing of me and the others as well.
Yeah. Don't really understood why we were there, but it all worked out in the end.
She nods. Any rate, that I suppose that is all. If you, Vani, would like to ask them anything about maybe their kingdom, their family, other rewards you might could gain from her. She is a royal member. She's a member of a royal family.
No. Does the armor have specifics for materials?
No specific materials. It looks like it's designed to fit it looks like plate mail designed to fit a 12-foot long body.
Standard +2. Any other bonuses you want in it?
None that were specified.
No, that's what Lonnie's asking.
Oh. She shakes her head. Nothing that I can think.
Alright. Simple enough. Any thoughts on materials?
She shakes her head.
Alright. Crafter's choice, gotcha. Alright, I'll start working on this shortly.
Okay. Thank you. Then, if you have nothing else to say or do,
Yep.
leave. Is that all?
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. All right. Well, that is what happened.
I guess I'll put off putting the AA.
Uh, anyway, next person.
What the Wandoin doing?
Yeah, what does Soren do?
Oh, let's see. Soren's pretty much talked to everybody he wants to. I don't think he had anything else. I guess he's just gonna go like he's gotten himself a cool new little ability. He's going to practice it in the training room to see if he can build off it. After, of course, taking another distressingly long bath.
Of course. As you do.
As he do. Actually, would Soren notice Agathar being a little distressed?
You could probably see him as he enters. He doesn't look distressed. He just kind of like looks like he's already had a morning.
Right. So so as he catches him, he's just gonna kind of like sneak up behind him and then just kind of like scoop him up. And he's gonna hold him close. Go. You look like you're having a time.
Well, I'm having a much better time now.
Well, that was the idea of me picking you up like this.
He nuzzles in the sword.
Do you want to talk about it?
Uh,
Soren's
yeah.
also looking a little bit tired.
Yeah, what's he just kind of like uses his hand to just kind of poke his cheeks right under the the eye folds. Yeah, what's going on with there? Is people starting to take my shtick of being tired?
Uh, I ain't trying to. No, the archmage of transmutation had another story to tell me.
Oh, great. Um, when you woke up this morning, I know this is a weird question. You had Miggy and Hidari next to you when you were awake, right?
Why, of course, I keep him next to me bed every time I go to sleep. Why?
Well, it seems someone has taken interest in their stories.
You know, I like he smiles at this, not knowing what Agathar is getting at right now, and he just says, "Well, I kind of told them that people would get interested in their stories. I'm glad to see
I'm
someone has."
I'm very interested in to hear what they say, and I do intend on following up on that at some point. But you didn't see Morrigan enter your room, right?
The moment Agathar asks that question, hold on. No, I think no, he's tired. Okay, yeah,
Ooh.
the moment Agathar asks that question, Soren's smile disappears, and he goes, "You know, I should have thought more about you saying that somebody had gained interest in the twin stories. Nobody can see them or read them except for me. Did
Yeah,
Morgan somehow get to them?"
witchcraft. I don't know what she did, but she apparently she showed me a he shivers in his arms a Cecil and I fanfic.
Has Migi or Hidari told Soren about that particular series?
Yes, they tell you
Okay.
everything you asked.
Okay. He grimaces and he just says, I kind of knew ahead of time they were making that."
Ugh. Look, Migi is a great story writer. Hidari is a beautiful artist. I want to throw them into a river for making that kind of subject.
Eh, I tried to advise them against it, but they didn't listen. But I am interested I am morbidly curious as to how it went.
Well, go ahead and ask Morrigan. She knows it front to back.
Hmm. I'm also going to have to ask her why she didn't ask me before sneaking into my blades.
Come, Soren, it's Morrigan.
I thought her and I have had some talks about this, about trust, about about that.
It. If I had to guess, maybe it wasn't out of maliciousness. Maybe she just felt embarrassed about it. Then again, this is also Morrigan, so I don't really know.
Hmm. Well, I shall have to talk to her about it then, I suppose. In the meantime, why don't you and I get some breakfast, eh?
I already had some jerky in the berry, so I'm good.
All right, we are kind of limited on our stock, aren't we?
Yeah, we're gonna get food later with the membership cards. But I want to do that a little bit later. I'm not ready to go shopping yet.
All right.
I want
I guess
to.
I'll.
Oh, so go for it.
Okay, so I think I'll just go down and have my breakfast berry then.
Okay, well, don't take too long. I want to kick your butt. And he boops Snoring on the nose.
He He smiles and nuzzles Agathar back. It just says, well, you'll have to try. I'm going to make you try for it.
Oh, if you think I was going to hold back against you, you really don't know me.
Well, I'm glad I do know you because I knew you were gonna. But we'll see how it turns out, eh? May the best man win.
May the best man win. And I will use dirty tactics. I won't play fair.
I hope you do, because that'll help me to learn how to defend against him.
Good. He boops his nose with his own.
And Soren will kind of nuzzle into it and then set him down. Like, sadly, but he will set him down.
You would hear Soren do, "Hey, Soren,
Hi, Migi.
could you tell Agathar that, like, no hard feelings, but, like, the ship was there."
Morgan wanted to see it sail.
You know, if we like, I mean, it's there.
It's a ship that's been built.
It just needs a little more fuel, sorry. Anyways.
At any rate, oh yeah, also, so now that the cat's out of the bag, yes, Morgan did enter our little soulscape.
Mm-hmm.
And we did show her some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But
So
we're not gonna tell you what else.
Uh-huh. And why not, pray tell?
Because invasion of privacy.
And that's the invasion of whose privacy? She invaded Miss Soares. Well, I guess you let her in anyways, but
Oh yeah, no, we could have kicked her out whenever we wanted to. She was stuck at the Tory Gate.
She was
you two are
polite.
strong.
She was actually very polite. And sad.
Oh, well, maybe I'll talk to her about that.
Yes. Yes. And when you do, you should offer her a flower.
A flower? Why?
Because it's a nice thing to do, duh. People love flowers. How often does she get one? Never. Not even when Rincewild was dating her. You should give her a flower.
I'll think about it. Need to figure out where to get one first. He looks down at Agathar.
A forest.
Oh, are we in a forest? Oh, that's right, we are in a forest. It's like, all right, well, maybe I'll go out foraging in a minute. But first, training.
Was Soren's replies out loud, or was that in his mind?
Most of them are in his mind,
Okay.
but the first response is about how Morgan was in the mindscape or not.
Gotcha.
Both girls go, "Yay!" And then you hear furious scribbling.
And then Soren will go downstairs, have breakfast, and then head to the training room for a little bit, where he will hone his new crashing wave capability.
Okay.
So, Agsor wants to.
Am I able to roll? Sorry.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't know you were.
So,
just still...
couple things. First of all, I want to get the shopping trip done, and we're like 2 hours in.
Damn it. Okay.
So, I also understand that you guys want to do some stuff. So go ahead, Soren, roll me 2 wisdom checks on yours.
Okay, wisdom checks. Wisdom 1, wisdom 2.
You make good progress with the first couple swipes, but the third swipe seems off, and you just kind of like feel drained afterwards. And you make a fourth swipe, but it's a very half-hearted one, and you feel you can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
But still, it's a technique that you feel you can use enough. As for you, Agatha, what you want to do?
You wanted to talk with Veronica Artois.
Mm-hmm. Veronica kind of like you try and talk to her, and she's like, I would rather not speak about the horror we were both forced to witness earlier.
You know what? I'm starting to push that deep into my mind and let that rot for a long time. I was not planning on talking about it.
If you wish, you may. If you wish, I can enter your mind and rend the memories person.
He gives it a thought. He considers it, but he shakes his head.
No, no. If it helps build a relationship with Morrigan, then it can stay.
Mm-hmm. I still do not
But
understand how you can have a relationship at all with a genocidal monster, but do you?
look, after what we've all been through, and, well, in her words, trauma bonding, it is. I'm still hesitate on trusting her, but she truly has no. Uh, well, no way of doing what she planned to do. And
Mm-hmm.
I think I just need to come to terms with she's just going to be her. And I think we're gonna butt heads a lot, but I don't think that is any reason to not at least be friends. I don't know if we'll ever be as close as we were, but at least we can have some friendship at the very least. And besides, nobody in this world is innocent, well, except for Soren, but
Your compassion is a weakness, Agathar, one your enemies will not share.
Morrigan isn't my enemy.
Regardless of whether it's Morrigan or Luke, it is still the fact that you're willing to share passion for those that deserve none. People will
I
exploit you for that.
I am aware, but why should I lie to myself? This is what I am. And I've built the relationships because I'm me. I'm in the relationships I am because of it, and I have the loves of my life because of it. As much as it's just because it can be exploited doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that those people are bad. I find the compassion is a strength. Obviously, if people mess with my family, I will rip them to shreds, and I won't. They won't even get a chance to go to the afterlife. But I think walking with an open hand of kindness, I think, can go a long way.
I suppose.
And trust me, if people, you remember what I did to that Minotaur man, right?
Yes, you threatened to pull his spine out of him.
And I know you can sense that I was actually going to go follow through with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm compassionate when I need to be compassionate, but I will be ruthless if I have to.
Okay.
And I wanted to talk about us, actually. I'm kind of glad that you brought it up.
Oh, good. I have some notes.
I am sure you do.
First of all, I still do not like your use of undead creatures, but I can give Belle and Anna a pass as they are interesting. They are
Then we-
kind, despite being undead, and I assume that's because of your peculiar magic.
Yes, I made sure to underline all of their personalities and compassion.
Mm-hmm. Yet I also fear what will become of them if you were to perish.
Well, you're probably gonna have to add another note onto your list of problems because I do intend on maybe eventually giving them full sentience. Eventually, I just have to
Hear the sound
cross
of a
my
book
X's.
snapping shut. Know what sentience does to undead, correct?
I know what it can do.
Then you understand that if an undead attains sentience, it can learn, it can grow, it can get stronger. Sometimes vastly so. This is how you get imps, liches, and so on and so forth. From nothing.
I mean, you're just kind of describing anybody, really. Anybody can grow stronger.
Not a skeleton under the control of a necromancer. That skeleton will always remain a skeleton. Sure, it may have greater power given to it by its master, but it may not achieve that power of its own volition. If the master dies or perishes, it will always be that, a skeleton. Easily dismantled, be crushed, easily destroyed. If it has sentience, however, then it no longer needs a master to get more powerful. You may have underlined Belle and Anna with compassion in their programming matrices, but doesn't mean that if you were to unleash them and give them a full brain and sentience on their own, that they will remain that way. Have to be careful with necromancy.
I understand that, and obviously I'm going to cross my X's and O's.
You do understand the typical state for a skeleton without being controlled is to murder everything nearby.
That's the state of any undead.
Yes, they need control to be.
You also forget that I am the linchpin of necromancy. I can bend the rules a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And,
But to what extent?
well, I suppose we'll find out. I have fully intend on making sure that if I do end up giving them sentience, that they will not be conniving, evil beings of destruction. I want to make sure that they are Belladonna Fang and Annabelle Fang, daughters of Agathar Fang, who fight for what's right and fight for each other and the people that they love.
You do realize that love can be so easily twisted to hatred.
Yeah, I'm fully aware. But you're worried about the human condition. People can do horrible things, or in an instance like me, or even more so Soren, they can do amazing things. The compassion and love is the driving force, and if they, well, will remember what I've taught them, and with the people that they've traveled with, and their um, heroes, I guess. I'm blanking on the name. People who they look up to. They will continue to engage in that. I understand about not trusting the undead, but
Did you look up to your Master Mel or your Mama Moores before you found out what they really were?
I look up to Mel. I am aware of the destruction and the pain that she has caused. And it saddens me still.
You look up to Morrigan, but
I did.
then you know how easily an idol. When an idol does fall, normally people can parse through, work things, can emote, vent, a wide range of undead, even sentient ones, not do have no basis for it. So they default to what always know: anger, violence, destruction. And if you were to give them kindness, love, care, emotion, compassion, if they feel negative, they will always default to destruction, anger, mayhem. And even if you don't give them anger, destruction, and mayhem, it's the basis of all undead, or if you rip that out of their personality matrix and give them sentience, then they will still form those neural pathways, as there is no other way for them. Bottle up
That's
enough pressure, explodes. They will
Again.
live far longer than you, I
understand that. But really, again, you're just explaining the human condition to me. Something that I'm already aware of.
Yes, but that is what sentient does. That's what sentience does. Gives emotion. Emotions are rational. Interact very poorly with.
He looks at his arm, then just kind of stares at the transparency. And he just kind of opens and closes his hand. I know. I'm fully aware, Veronica.
So
And
long as you're aware.
I won't brush off your words. And I understand your fear. And maybe if I was a normal necromancer, maybe I would heed your words, but I'm something more. I need to dive in. And I need to see what I can do.
Well, if I had a nickel for every linchpin that said that before something went horribly awry, I'd have 2 nickels. Sorry, 2 silver. Isn't a lot, but it's happened twice. Don't become the
Yeah.
third.
I make no promises.
And also, even if they do go AWOL, I have a request for you.
Yes?
If you give them sentience and they go AWOL, I want you to kill them with me, personally.
I can agree with this, I think. If they do go uncontrollable, if I can't get them to calm down and beat themselves, then yes, I will undo what I have to. Belle has her trigger word, so really the one I would have to be worried about is Anna.
I wouldn't be so reliant on that trigger word. Oftentimes, the things we rely on, I think, are certain. become uncertain when sentience is involved. It is her body. For all you know, she could rewrite the trigger word, or rewrite what it would do.
Maybe. It's glyphs written by ch-ldr-n, so I'm sure it wouldn't be very easy. However, I understand.
As long as you are aware of the consequences that may or may not occur, and you have the honor to fix a mistake that you make, this is fine. Give them their sentience.
In time. There's a lot on my plate right now. I will cross that bridge when I come to it.
Yes, you have a veritable feast.
Yes, I do. More than I can eat. Speaking of, I wanted to offer something to you. Bit of a trust exercise to know that even though we have our opposing views and our headbutting of sorts, especially with necromancy, I do value our relationship, and I value being your wielder as much as you being my weapon, and I want to solidify our bond in that aspect. Because I haven't really used you much in hand-to-hand combat. It's something I usually tend to avoid. So,
Of course. You are a necromancer, you are a coward, I understand this.
hurtful. I would like to offer you this. And he reaches behind him and pulling it out of its holster, he holds in the palm of his hand the snooze button.
You're offering me a gun. Sorry to say, but I have no hands to use it.
Take a sniff of it. He'll lean the staff close to it.
Smells vaguely of hot chocolate.
Yes, it is a magical weapon, is it not?
Oh, I understand. You wish for me to absorb this thing.
And you may take the shape of anything you desire. It doesn't have to be a scythe.
Really now?
Mm-hmm.
Here I figured being a scythe is a ironic twist of fate, considering what you are and what I am intended to do.
The fact that we have to work together, I'm sure, is enough twist of fate for you. I figured you deserve to have something go your way.
Any shape, you say?
Any shape.
Even if it were one that would require you to be up close and personal?
Yes. And I mean what I said.
Fine. I shall play. And do you touch the snooze button to your other weapon?
Yeah, he'll tap the staff to the snooze button.
All right. As you do so, you see both of them glow and then disappear into a ball of light that slowly reshapes and reforms into a plain cylindrical black stick that lands in your hand. And as you look at it, you see that it is actually segmented into 3 sections. Go ahead. Pull me apart, see what happens.
You know, I expect. Is it weird? I was expecting something a bit more showy. And he will begin to pull it apart.
All right, you grab the front and back of it, and you break it, and the center part remains floating in the air as you break the other 2 sections off of it. One fits in the palm of your hand, the other fits in the palm of your other hand, and the central part rotates and spirals upwards and fits behind your head. Begins floating there. At which point, the stick in your right hand forms a heater shield on your left arm made of pure light, and the one on your right arm becomes a broadsword. And then the one behind you becomes a halo of light that hangs above your head like an angel halo.
His eyes look up at it. Huh.
Even more irony, wouldn't you agree?
Well, I don't know. I think Soren has called me an angel once or twice.
Yes, but you use demonic magic.
Well, that would be infernal. I just use necromancy.
At any rate, this is a sword and shield combination, one that I was very well known as a secondary aside from the scythe I also used. The halo above your head should give you a form of ranged capability, which I have access to now that you gave me a gun. She sounds disappointed. To eat.
What? You sound disappointed.
Guns are not honorable.
Ah, you and your honor. He rolls his eyes with a smile.
It is what we
Soren
paladins
sneezes.
have. At any rate, please feel free. Throw out a couple strikes on that dummy over there.
Now the broadsword is also like a lightsaber, right?
Yes,
Okay.
you have a light shield, a lightsaber, and a halo.
Okay. Not what we discussed, but okay. He shrugs and
Not what we
walks
discussed.
over.
I thought you wanted the sword and shield.
Yeah, not the halo.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Halo's there now.
Sure.
It's fine. Shut up.
It's fine. Shut up. You're gonna get this, and you're gonna like it. And he just shrugs and then looks at the dummy, and then he just kind of, not really, because he, I guess technically is trained in short swords, but he'll just kind of go into a stance.
you are proficient in this weapon, obviously.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's also proficient in a couple of other things. A long sword, apparently. And he'll charge a dummy, and then he'll take some strikes at it.
All right then. Your strikes, they strike true. They hit hard, and they actually hit fairly hard. You actually even notice that as you hit with your broadsword, your left arm almost intuitively moves forward and slams in for a shield strike.
I think he doesn't reject the feeling at first of the shield strike, but I think he's caught off guard and then kind of realizes what it was, and then he gives a nod and he goes back to the training dummy, and now he incorporates the main slash, the shield bash, and then the appendage strikes. So like he's just beating the shit out of this training dummy.
Yeah. So basically, what this means is you can make a shield bash with your bonus action when you make a main action attack with your light sword. and I'll give you the damages on those in a little bit.
Yeah, give me the shit.
And
bit
of
later.
course, whenever you skip backwards, he says, "Now point the blade at the dummy."
He does so.
You point it, and the halo goes zero out and takes the head off of it
Whoa! Oh, okay.
before it zooms right back and and hovers above your head again.
Huh. This isn't gonna mess up my stealth, is it?
It can dim.
He
sounds
tries to
uncertain.
dim it. He tries to. He focuses on it and tries to dim it as much as he can.
It stops rotating and stops glowing, but it still hovers behind your head.
Okay, well, at least I can hide it.
Yeah, good.
You didn't know it was able to do that.
Look, not all of us know what will happen whenever we eat other things, but at least it worked.
That's true. At least it worked. Right. Well, at least I can still use my capabilities.
Yes,
This
and
is
then
cool.
and then of course whenever basically whenever the halo deactivates, your sword and shield also deactivate, and you're stuck
Mhm.
holding the sticks.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course a firm grip relights them all back up.
I think maybe I could like make a holster for the sword one, and then like tie the shield stick to my arm. That'd be kind of cool.
Alternatively, you could just and you kind of like feel your right hand vibrate a little bit as it twitches, and the two sticks fly over to it and reconnect.
Well, yeah, that works too. I can still get a holster for the stick.
Ooh, you want to see something else?
Yeah.
You watch you watch both sides of the three sticks relight into your double-bladed scythe again.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, that's more like it.
Secondary form unlocked. Aegis Shield.
Very nice. Okay. I dig it.
Yes. You now have Reaper Scythe mode and Aegis Shield.
I might use the Aegis shield. It's got a shield, and that's very helpful.
I will also note that whenever your weapons make contact with the dummy, there is a light hint of hot chocolate smell just wafts around.
Wow, now I'm thirsty for hot chocolate.
Oh yes, I am too.
Alright, well, I'm sure Theon will have one in her shop.
More than likely. At any rate, onwards and upwards.
Oh, I gotta wait for Soren.
Oh, he's done by now, probably.
He shrugs and then starts starts pitter pattering his way towards upstairs looking for Soren.
All right, Soren, you take care of that while I write out stuff.
Right. Soren probably would have been in the training room while that was happening and just not
Oh.
saying anything as it's going on, just looking, just like wide eyed.
Now
Yeah,
it goes
turns
so
ar-
Shorin. Oh wait, you saw.
He turns around and sees Soren staring. Oh, hey. How long have you been standing there?
His eyes kind of like close a little bit, and a smile stretches across his face as he goes, "Long enough, Muffin."
he gives a little blushy smile, and he's like, "See, well, now I'm the angel that you think you see before you," and he'll just flick on the Aegis shield mode.
Well, the funny thing is, you were calling me the angel, but now I might just call you the Angel Muffin.
Angel muffin. That's pretty funny. Anyway, look fast, and he'll throw the halo at Soren.
Soren's gonna try and stop it, or try to deflect it.
dangerously close to the neck.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
think
Shad's writing stuff.
yeah, I think the both of them train, and I think Agthor gets the hang of this this sword and board mode.
All right,
and,
hold on.
and he will occasionally absolutely waste his bonus action to make his little mage hand. So when Soren does his attacks, it like flicks the bells on his sword, so he's constantly ringing.
You little shit.
It's like, I could have swore that one was perfect. I guess you have to keep training. Oh no.
You little shit.
You little shit. Actually,
You
let me
little
see
shit.
just in case if I had that one, because that'll be really funny. I did roll a 4. Actually, you know what's funny? You probably do catch it. Yeah, what's your passive?
Passive is 17.
Yeah, so you absolutely catch him doing this.
So now his eyes are narrowed at Agathar, but his smile is just gone.
Agatha like blips at him.
There you
Cool.
go. Veronica's normally a +2 weapon, right?
I think we made her a +3 when she got the barrier
Oh.
breaker.
+3? Okay.
Let me check. Magic bonus. Yeah, magic bonus 3. Dex +2. Wait, why isn't magic bonus 3 but Dex is +2? No, I think I fucked that up. I think she's a +2.
What's your AC normally?
My AC normally is 17. 18 if I'm getting shot at.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
There you
we're
go.
on. Yeah. Shield +2 bronze. Okay, cool. Ooh.
There you go.
What did you? Oh, if the creature's undead, it takes 2d radiant damage on a failed save. And all sorts of stuff. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Cool. And that's all dex shit. Okay.
Yes.
No, it's strength.
No. Nah. that would be
Swole.
that'd be kind of scuffed if she fucking did that to you.
It's a finesse weapon, but every 4th attack requires strength.
No. Tell you what, if you use strength for it though, it does double damage.
Bet.
I'm messing. Actually.
Damn it.
What's your strength score, buddy? -1?
It's actually +1.
Oh, fancy.
Agatha's got some muscle on him. He doesn't just have dex muscle.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, you know, fuck it. Sure, if you use strength, you get a +5 to damage.
All right, bet. All right,
You basically get half a sharpshooter.
Let's fucking go.
Actually, no, it's a +8 to damage.
+8. All right.
Yep. It's -5 for +10 for sharpshooter. This is -4 for +8.
Okay.
That seems fine to me.
Yep. -4. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So,
I'll do that math later.
yeah, go for it. Anyway, regardless, so yeah. The time of the sharpening is upon us.
Yay.
The sharpening. Shad, I can't seem to find the handout with the upgrades for the cart.
Uh, hold on. Find it. Give me a second.
I would imagine her scythe mode is still 2d4.
Yes.
Just in case I want to use it. Okay.
It also has a better magic damage bonus. Oh, also her scythe form gets the upgrade of 2d8 additional damage to undead.
Okay.
Aha, found it.
Oh, it was a Google Doc.
Yeah.
That's why. All right.
All right then.
So we all gather. We use our card to go in to the marketplace.
Hold on. Oh,
Yeah, okay.
you stop your cart. You step outside, and you hold up the gold.
Yes, sir.
And when you do, there is a small crackle in the air. And then, who holds up their gold card first?
I would imagine Morrigan.
Okay.
Yeah, she's pretty quick on the
She's
draw
pretty
with that.
yeah, she's pretty
Alright.
excited about it.
So, Morgan, you hear in your mind, hello! So, what would you like to buy? Or do you want to have access to the store itself? Or are you making a pickup?
Blink, blink. Is this an automated message or am I speaking to someone?
You get the sense it's an automated message.
Store, please.
The store will be with you momentarily.
Just a big
Please
fuck
hold.
off skull just as it apparates in front of us, and I'd be like, "Oh, this works."
Fucking lands with a thud.
Makes a crater.
You
You know what? I'm going to remember this when we need to fight something and it's big and I need to summon the store to
Everyone
crush
make a
it.
deck save.
You basically kind of like you wait there for like a couple seconds, and then you notice that your breath begins to mist in the air, and it seems a bit cold. As a particular as a horned kind of fire red cat, one of the workers from the place emerges from behind a tree and goes, hey everyone. Just walks over to a tree, pulls out a piece of chalk and draws a rectangle on it. And the second that chalk hits the ground, the rectangle solidifies into a door with a handle that has F&M Adventurous Emporium written upon it.
How somebody like drops in and it's like, I'm gonna make this quick. It's like, could you make it bigger? Got to try and squeeze my construct in for possible upgrade.
Oh, you want to get the cart upgraded? I mean,
Maybe.
you'd have to talk to the person at the front desk. And then, like,
Oh.
he opens it up. And,
All right, I'll talk to your manager.
Okay. He
Not in
hasn't
a
seemed
bad
perturbed.
way.
He hasn't seemed perturbed. He opens up the door. The door is open. You guys may go in.
Oh, okay.
Bonnie, are you going into F&M Adventurous Emporium?
I mean, I suppose.
Yay!
Not!
So yeah, you guys all go in, and it is the same shop as last time. Just a lot of hustle and bustle, a lot of stuff being sold, and upon entry, you are greeted by another fire red-furred tiefling with horn or tiefling cat with horns. Heyo! So, what you guys want to come in here for today? What was the emergency for?
Mostly food. Though,
Ooh, we have a whole grocery system right over there.
which is wonderful. I also wanted to see about possibly selling some rare magical objects and juicing my home conveyance.
Is this a stationary or mobile home conveyance?
Mobile.
Ooh, very good, ma'am. Very good. And it is just outside the portal to the store?
Yes, it's a little small of a door for it to fit through.
Don't worry about the semantics of it.
I figured.
We will get that done for you post haste. She pulls out a large forum and shuffles it over to you. That basically is the cart upgrade tech tree. Don't worry about it.
And I look at it and I'm like, "Can we? You seem are the time frames the same?"
Here? No. But the prices are up 150 are up by like 50%.
Fine with me, understandable.
It's one of
They
those
roll it
things.
on in.
Well, what happens is you see outside of the door, like the door closes whenever you guys come in, and you guys don't see this, but what you do see is a large circle open up above you, and then your cart just kind of and just like drop down into the store. But instead of like landing hard, it just hovers and then gently lands.
It's like it's got a little it's like shivering because it's on its feet. It's like easy girl, it's fine.
It's cold floor.
Yeah. At which point another Redford Tabaxi scrolls up. Evening, I'll be your mechanic for this evening. Can I take this cart with me?
Yes. she like sheepishly hands over her keys. But when they go to grab them, it's like, you can let go now. Yes, I know. You can let go now. I'm aware. And kind of like fight him for it for a moment before she lets go. It's like, right. I'll keep my eyes open for where you are. Thank you.
All right, yeah, and they roll off. What items are you looking to sell?
I have a robe here that is worth quite a lot. One sec, let me pull it up.
Yep, Robe of Stars.
Robe of Stars.
Very
yes.
rare magic item.
Very rare magic
And
item.
what was
Powerful.
What was the price I quoted at last time?
100,000.
Yep, it sold for 100,000.
And we sell it for 100,000.
Yes. Does anyone else have anything they would like to sell while here?
Agatha needs to talk to Phaon.
Bonnie has nothing to sell in the inventories.
Well,
Soren has a few things he can sell, but nothing he wants to.
okay. Bonnie, as you're kind of like looking around this place, you haven't been here before, have you?
Nope.
There are magic items galore in here. Like, you see very complex, very hard to make magic items just hanging around in mass. As if they were mass produced. And you can tell with your very discerning eye that they are very well made, despite this. Like, everything here in this particular shop is high quality and mass produced.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in order for you to produce the same stock that this shop has, it would take you roughly 10 years. From what you can see. And they do indeed have every single magic item you can think of. Sans a couple that are written as off limits. Worry about it. But as you're kind of like just standing there, you feel a small little tap on your shoulder, and Miss Theon appears before you. Hey, buddy, friend, pal. I notice you have a discerning eye, do you?
At times.
Yeah. So, Magic Smith?
Of sorts.
Really now? Well, I happen to love magical smiths, as they have a lot of lovely schematics that I could procure from them. Would you be willing to part with any?
Yeah, still working on a few. Nothing really in permanence.
Nothing in permanence? Well, kind of like hooks an arm around you and slowly drags you away from everyone else.
Help. 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 Help.
Agatha follows.
Wow.
You need
Fine.
the interaction.
Vonnie just goes, "Don't touch me."
Bonnie. If you would like, I could offer you a gold membership so that way you can call my shop whenever you want for both materials, and in exchange all I require is 10 gold, the signing of a contract, and we can do business together. What do you say?
Blinks a few times. I can procure just about any resource I need for my crafting.
I mean, sure, you can, technically. But what are material if they are not fine material? I already have so many that are pre-harvested, pre-organized, and, if you want, pre-disorganized. Whatever you
Blink.
want.
And I can procure any resource that I need or want. One of the benefits of me.
You see her eyes narrow at you. Then she reaches up and pulls down her goggles and stares at you through them. You hear like a little mechanical blink from them before she pulls her goggles back up. Oh my, you're a conjurationist nightmare.
Their coffee cup bursts into flames.
Yeah, their coffee cup bursts into flames. Oh, replacement. She throws it. It shatters. The fire breaks out, and then like an imp comes by and douses it. Another one flies in with another mug that she grabs a hold of and sips from. Self-heating mugs. Still working out the kinks on that. At any rate.
Try shifting that rune a little to the south. A little bit down. That should fix it.
You see? Look at this. We're already working so well together. Come on. Isn't it
No.
hard to use your thing all the time? Wouldn't
Not
you
really.
rather just... Look, listen here. I'm trying to make you an offer. Please.
And I'm saying no.
I love this. I love this so much.
Agathar's like standing aside, but he's cringing as he's watching.
No. What if I were to trade your designs for money? You like money, don't you?
You see Morgan's head perk up from one of the other aisles.
Like slow, and then like the slow door opening sound effect.
Like money.
Yes,
You've
I'm a
got to have money.
above game. Who needs money when he can just conjure a bar of gold?
You can't.
Do it and pay for the upgrades to the roost.
It's not magical, Shad. It's not magical.
I'll get you
Motherfucker's
for
trying
this.
to print money.
I mean, it's true. It's not magical, but it's also conjured. You're doing that in front of Faon. The person is like, ha, no.
Yeah, Feon's saying, from what I'm understanding, Feon wants the schematics for to make them and sell them for, and Vonnie will get a commission or royalties or whatever.
Obviously, yes.
It's like, I could just print money. Why?
Wait, do you say that out loud? You can print money?
No.
So, hold on. I thought we discussed that you couldn't.
No, I told you the limits that you told me.
Damn it, oh my. I need to hammer some
Let's,
shit out of you, man.
Let's start knocking out some of these upgrades, shall we? I will need a couple 100,000 here, and I'll get us in the air 32 hours at a time, recharging it down. We'll be
Anyway.
good for weeks.
Anyway, so yeah, no, she just kind of says, look, it's not about the printing of money so much as it is the exposure behind it, you know? People from all over the world will see your designs through my shop and will be seeking out the smith they call Vonnie for her expertise. Isn't that worth it?
Seems like a hassle.
She frowns. Okay, look. Let me be level with you, okay? I love new magic items. I love new magic designs. Let me sell your designs through my shop. I'll give you a commission cost for them. I'll pay you for each of them, pay you for the schematics as well. I just want the knowledge.
They're not even. I don't even have a prototype set up. They're probably not even gonna work.
Well,
Hey,
just
my
as
perception's
you
low.
helped me with my cup issue as it bursts into flames. She throws it, smash.
It seems more of incompetence on your part, but go ahead.
Damn!
Son of a bitch.
Her
For real,
smile
just-
is strained as the
just
third
smack
cup
him and be
flies
like-
in.
No soup for you, and then you just get tossed and shunted into some random plane of fire.
He's gonna get body swapped by a robot and we're not gonna realize it.
Nope.
She sips from her coffee mug.
Oh, what's the place from Fallout that switches everyone with robots?
The Institute!
A synth.
Yeah, those things.
She sips from her coffee mug. Don't say that again.
No promises.
Hey, Shad.
Yes.
I extort the triplets for rent.
Oh. They aren't there right now.
What do you mean?
They ain't come to the magic shop. Oh
They're
shit,
in
the
the
cart did. You're fucking right.
I'm about to say, did they all get shunted out and they're just waiting somewhere in the middle of the forest? Like,
sure.
What the fuck?
The triplets will pay you 10k.
Each?
Oh my god.
For one. Like for all three of them, 10k. Seems about right.
Fine.
Yeah, $10,000 is not enough as I stare at my gold reserves of 26.
anyway. But you know, she says to you, don't do it again. That's all I ask.
No promises.
Oh my god, Vani is Valen's sister.
At any rate, I am offering you a great deal. If you wish, I won't even watermark them, so you won't be bothered by people. If you like, I could turn that gold into more artifacts for you. Maybe even a design or two of my own repertoire.
Just slow blink. So
One
why
eye
do you
and then
want
the
my
other.
thing?
You were trying to say, Drap?
So why do you need my things so badly? There seems to be a minor ulterior motive other than you just enjoying them.
What ulterior motive? I just like
there's
knowing
a-
things.
Shad desperately wants you to do a thing. That's what.
No, I just like knowing things. New designs, new artifacts, new equipment, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
It's why I'm here on this plane. I talked to the Smiths in Therabolder, talked to the Smiths in Bernoller, and now I'm on my way to Iron Rest. Talk to the Smiths there. And I happen to encounter you, a fellow Smith. Hello. If you like, you may insight this.
Let's see.
10?
I forgot to switch. Yeah.
With a 10? She really is. Seems like the person who just wants the knowledge for the knowledge.
Hmm. Remind me what the offer was again?
The offer is you sell her your designs, and she will give you a commission for each item of yours that she sells. And she can turn that commission from gold into normal artifacts of your choice from her store.
What's the commission? What is the commission rate?
Considering I'm doing most of the production of each of these items and I am mass producing them, I would say we'll go with 50%.
Throw in your highest or second highest membership in there without any payment.
The highest would be the gold membership. But I suppose for a fellow creationist, I can waive the price. It will make my wife cry.
No, it won't. She here?
Yes.
Looming over Phaon.
I don't think so.
No, she's there. She's here, obviously. Anyway, but yeah, no, she's it'll make my wife cry, but I suppose I can.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Gosh, you're so cold. I can't wait to work with you. She'll hold out a
Part of
hand.
the business. Bonnie will pass her in that open hand. Just pass over a roll containing copy of the lanterns. This one I know definitely works.
Ooh, thank you. Oh, hold on. She actually hands it back to you. Before you hand me that, she snaps her fingers and a contract appears inside in a puff of fire. You should sign this first.
Bonnie goes through it in every single detail.
It is the exact same specification she laid out. She pays you for each schematic based on the worth of the item itself, and then she pays you a commission cost of 50% off of every item she sells of that particular.
I'm not going to sell my data or anything.
No.
All right.
Use Nord to be.
So yeah, do you sign it?
Yeah, Q in post production of NordVPN ad here.
Yeah. So you sign the contract, right?
Yep.
As soon as you sign it, it flitters away in a puff of smoke, and a second one appears. This one is the and she'll point to it, and this one's the contract for the gold membership. Which is yeah. Basically, it says you're not going to start any fights. You're not going to be an asshole. You're not going to be a fucking dickhead inside of store hours and so on and so forth. You'll come in, buy your items. You can peruse the place and so on and so forth. You're allowed one free entry into it from anywhere once per month, but you can enter at your leisure if you find a doorway to it elsewhere. That kind of a thing. Basically, Morgan has already cashed in her once per month thing. But Agathar and you still have yours. And I think Soren, do you have one?
I think
I don't think. I don't know, actually.
I know Soren paid for Aki's, I think.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
remember. But was there like a family plan? Did Agatha put him on a family plan?
I think Agathar maybe did.
I would be shocked if he didn't. If he
Walk
didn't
up
have
to
Soifing
Soren.
and Soren on the family plan.
So yeah, that is basically what it is. It also says that at any point in time she may revoke your access to the gold membership.
All right.
And of course there's a monthly upkeep cost of 10 gold.
That's just been scribbled out.
No. The initial payment has been scribbled out, not the upkeep cost. She'll actually point at it and say, and that will be taken out of your commission holdings.
Okay. That's fair, I suppose. Don't have to worry about that upkeep.
Alright, you sign it?
Yep.
Your soul is rent from your body.
Yes.
It disappears away in a puff of smoke, and then she holds out her hand for the schematic. And now you may hand that to me.
And here's the schematic for that.
Alright. She takes it, reads it. This is the lantern that makes it to where everything that isn't you guys gets fairy fired.
Yep.
Okay. Group attunement item. Alright then. She will ship you 10,000 gold for that.
Holy shit.
It is non-concentration fairy fire from multiple sources that doesn't hit you. That is really good.
Pretty damn strong.
That is pretty damn strong.
It's a good thing.
Why is it sick? Why do I have that one?
Maurice, are they selling other things?
Right?
Yeah,
just like write down what you're selling.
I only have one more thing I can sell.
What is it?
The Scholar's Cap. Though I don't know what rarity it is.
What's it do?
It's a Griffin saddlebag item you gave me.
Oh, set up.
It has 3 rarities: uncommon, rare, and very rare. It's a boost to intelligence saving throws, and you finish things sooner, research-wise.
Okay, I'll say it's probably a rare one if I had to guess.
Sure.
That's my thought line. We'll ship it for 20k.
20k in a dream.
Ow.
Barrier
Morgan
item that
wringing her
increases
fingers.
phase. Seems pretty nice.
Yeah, but you got to attune to it, and I've got plenty of good stuff for that.
Yeah. Anyway, once the deal is done, Leon gives you a little pat on the head, Vonnie. Thank you, and you have a wonderful day. Enjoy my shop, my lovely, lovely shop.
And if you want some things that I haven't produced yet to test them out.
You know, we could work on a different contract. You see, you happen to have helped me a little bit with my project, my little side project of fire cups. If I were to say help you with your project, willing to let me have my name on the schematic, and maybe even, shall we say, let in my shop for free?
No.
Fine, 25%.
No.
I'm doing half the work.
It was just a question. I'll figure this out.
Fine, I'll take the incomplete designs for 50% of the cost.
I think I'll wait until I test it out myself. It's a little tricky.
Fine. Your greed gets better, Vifeon, says to herself. She then turns around. Oh, hello, Agathar! What are you doing?
Hi. If your business here is concluded, is there a place where we can talk? There's something I want to show you that I think you're going to like, but they hesitate on having it out in the open.
Whenever you're like about midway through your sentence, you see her snap her fingers, and you're inside of an office.
You see, I have this thing that could become a sword shield in Halo that I want to sell.
Betrayal!
Don't you do it! Don't you do it!
Wait, what?
All of a sudden, the weapon animates and starts attacking Agathar.
There's a prank! This was a prank! It was a joke!
I'll kill you!
You bitch! So he just kind of looks around and just like, oh, right, your real realm. Right, well, he pulls out his, he pulls his bag of holding onto his lap, and then he looks at her.
Hold on, let me describe the room for you.
Yeah.
So, you are seated inside of an office. This office is a small stone room that doesn't have any windows, and has a large mahogany desk in the center of it, with a chair behind it that can roll and spin, and what looks to be a bunch of picture frames along the front of it. You see a lot of them with Phaon, including her and a brown-skinned woman that you've seen and talked to before. The two of them hugging each other, a little smooch here, a wedding there, them with 2 kids that are very young that look like the little fire cats you see walking around. 2 of them with those same 2 kids running around, causing hell, and so on and so forth.
I get
It's, you know, it's basically a little life paradigm of these pictures, kind of like along her desk. And one hung picture frame you see in the back of the wall has what looks to be a skeletal figure in a large top hat with a large robe. Then you have her with her big grin, manic grin, arm around the shoulder of a human with a bare chest, red hair and blue eyes, and a dog arm. Strange. And to his right is a half-elven man with brown hair, green eyes, with a bit of magic being shown off. It looks like it's a group photo in front of what looks to be a overtly large beast. As you can see, teeth.
Mhm.
She takes a
Yeah,
seat in her chair and does a little spin with it. So, what you want?
Agathar stares at the family portraits a little like longingly, sort of like that's gonna be me in the future.
You see her very gingerly turn a family portrait away from you. She's like, "No, my family."
Uh, well, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I'm starting a family, so I got a little bit of.
Oh, congratulations! We're actually doing a sale on baby supplies.
They're not born yet, but I will take you up on that offer later.
Hey, just because they aren't born doesn't mean you can't prepare.
Yeah, yes. There's some bigger fish to fry, unfortunately. When the time comes, or when it's closer. Anyway, I
That
have
sale might
something.
be off that sale might be off a month from now. I can't say.
Well, with the thing I'm about to show you, it might be on until further notice. But I want some stipulations with this. Um, this isn't to be sold in the store, and I'm okay with you fiddling around with it, and maybe we have whatever you figure out with it. I don't want this getting into the wrong hands.
Hmm. So you want an exclusivity contract, correct?
Uh, yeah.
All right, hold on. She snaps her fingers, and a puff of smoke, infernal fire. A contract appears in her hands and scribbles on it a little bit, and then she offers it to you.
Okay,
It
he will.
says, you will present, and it has insert thing here to me for me to research, produce, create from, iterate on, but I shall not sell the particular item in store. And anything that I make, I shall share with you first.
Okay, it looks buttoned up. He will fill in the blanks, and he will sign it. With the the fill in the blank is, uh, the arm of the Emperor of ch-ldr-n.
Ooh, very fancy. Although, you see that it doesn't. You don't see the contract disappear. You see it stay where it is, and the arm of the Emperor of ch-ldr-n does not, like, it disappears off. It disappears off the page, and you get like a little
Oh. Hmm. Uh. He will. He'll just physically pull out the arm at this point.
Oh, I know what that is.
You do?
It's a
I-
medic.
That is a soul suit, or a soul suit fragment.
Soul suit?
Here, write down soul suit fragment in the blank there, real quick.
Sure. And he will write that down.
And when he does, the contract disappears.
Huh.
Yes. She then holds out a hand for it.
Yeah, he will. He'll hold it out.
She'll take
He'll
it.
he'll offer the hand to her hand.
Yeah. She takes the hand. She's like, "Ooh, yes, a very finely made soul suit fragment." For explanation, a soul suit is a device or a construct which houses the soul of an individual that they can pilot around from range.
His nostrils flare. Shit, he wasn't even there. I guess that makes sense.
Well, I mean, it is the emperor of a country you're thinking of.
Yes, Yeah, I guess it was silly of me to think he would actually be there.
Would you have been insulted if he was?
It would have been, well, now the ripping. It's strange. Well, I mean, it would have made ripping the arm off a bit more cathartic, but you know, it's strange. Is it like a construct? You said it has a soul in it, right?
Yes, it is a harmonious interaction between soul and construct. But effectively, the soul is housed within this construct, and upon its death, well, soul's not there anymore.
Then maybe I did shoot off his arm. As he looks at his own transparent hand.
I wouldn't say so. However, this one is rather unique. It seems to be living on two different dimensions. Very interesting.
He was able to essentially throw us in his own pocket dimension, and he was more powerful there.
Yes, the mirror world. She says as you see her spider bots are already in the process of skittering across it to identify it.
Well, I said maybe he does lose, at least maybe lose part of his limb. I fired a special railgun round at him. It's a piece of my cursed hands, and it seemed to affect it.
Well, you're not wrong about that. If it was a finger bone from those hands particularly, yeah, they might have scarred his soul a little bit.
I'll take that to the bank.
Although I feel as if the Emperor realizes that, he might just gun for you first.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I am a spellcaster and an assassin, so I'm kind of two things he already hates.
No. She smiles. Since we've already entered a sort of exclusivity contract of sorts, would you like to enter another one with your little group? Friends?
That depends. His eyebrow raises.
Oh, it's one that I think you guys will love! You see, ch-ldr-n technology is very hard for me to get. And I want to research it. So, I may or may not have created a device that disrupts it.
Really?
But I need people I need boots on the ground to collect it. Can't be everywhere all at once.
Well, if you want ch-ldr-n weapons, I would be more than happy to provide them. But a fully group contract, I would have to talk with everybody else. But you can have my word. If you could supply the means to be able to prevent the weapons from turning into goo, I would be more than happy to collect some for you.
Not just their weapons, any form of tech.
Anything we can use against them.
Yes. In fact, you see her kind of finish examining this piece. I could make you something from this.
That would be cool. I don't know if I want to keep it for myself, but I don't want to hog the technology, you know.
Perhaps. Although, if I make you something from this, I'm gonna need another contract.
Yeah, and that contract is...
Quite simple. ch-ldr-n technology is very dangerous. And this technology is also very dangerous. And any technology I give you made from this technology is also going to be very dangerous. So, once the war is over and ch-ldr-n is dealt with, I shall take it all.
Anything we collect, or you get all of their technology?
All of it, Miles. And everything I made.
I mean, if I can give you back whatever you create from it after the war, that's fine. I don't know if I have the authority of letting an entire country's technology go to one person.
No, you don't. But you don't need to.
His eyebrow raises.
I would only require a distraction at the time. At the zenith hour, so to speak. Once everything's dealt with.
Let's put a pin in that.
You're right, we can discuss this with the rest of your party. She then kind of like takes the hand, and you see her open up a drawer and shove the hand inside of it before closing it. Speaking of, she claps her hands twice and boop, 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 boop. The rest of you guys appear.
Oh,
What?
I was gonna talk to Soren.
Oh, well, yeah, go ahead and talk to him right now.
Okay.
In the
Well,
meanwhile,
we're all
before she
together
claps
now,
you,
so
no,
In the meanwhile?
in the meanwhile, before she claps you guys into the office.
She's kind of perusing. She goes up to you, sort of like, "Oh, what are you looking for? Anything in particular, or just tagging along for the groceries?"
I'm just trying to see what weapons I can get me hand, I can lay me eyes on. Probably ain't anything I can afford.
I don't. Considering what the two of your blades have had up to this point, I regret to inform you I don't know if you have the scratch to afford their delicate taste.
Oh, it depends. I'd have to ask them. So what blades is he able to see there on the shelves right now?
Like I said, any magic item you can think of.
Yeah, I've had fucking. I remember looking before, and I don't remember.
Black Razor was one of them.
Was it Black Razor?
Yeah, it was Black
Was
Razor.
one of them.
It was labeled Black Razor specifically.
Right, that was
Don't
it.
touch. Very, very bad.
Icky pooey, no good.
Very icky, no good.
Good.
Items. What was the Black Razor? Can't remember what it
It's
was.
an artifact.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to.
Nasty sentient weapon.
It is a evil sentient weapon that says if you kill something with it, you get temporary hit points, and those temporary hit points go away on a long rest.
Oh, it's a sentient weapon, so yeah, Migi and Hidari probably wouldn't want it, right?
Oh no, like last time you were here, they pointed it out to you and said we could eat that one, but like, ugh.
Okay, so yeah, they didn't want that. Our 5e tools is having trouble loading for some reason.
Uh-huh.
But-
Well, but I know you have force breaker weapons, you have like hellfire weapons, you have like +1, +2, +3 weapons, so on and so forth. Just various weapons that do things, that do stuff and things.
So
I'm not gonna look.
So ch-ldr-n uses force walls for stuff, right?
On occasion.
On occasion.
No magic, except when we need to use it.
So force breaker. What is force breaker exactly?
Force breaker weapon is literally just a +2 weapon that says if it comes into contact with a wall of force or force cage or anything of the sort, it just goes kapoop.
Yeah, that's what Veronica is.
Breaks that
No.
shit.
Okay, well we already got one of those then.
But what if you had two?
It's even funnier a second time.
So how much is a force breaker weapon?
10k.
10k?
It's
Wow.
a rare weapon that auto destroys stuff. +2. No, that's gonna be like 20k.
Well, I was about to say because you gave me 10k last session, but I do not have 25k.
Yeah. There's
And I
Morgan
do not-
beside you. Ask.
So what was that? Sorry.
There's Morgan beside you. You could ask. Only 15.
You said 15k or 25k?
It is 25k, but if you have 10 and you can ask Morgan for 15, that's 25 until.
Well, I have 15. I have 15,788. So I need
10,000.
Yeah.
Well, Morgan is right beside you if you want to.
Well, sorry, Morgan did want to talk to Soren, so she'll probably see him eyeing the Forcebreaker weapon. And like in his mind, he's asking Migi, "Well, what about that one? Does that one look tasty to you?"
Give him a thumbs up.
Yeah. Morgan will catch him eyeing that one.
You look odd when you speak to them without realizing it.
Oh, was that allowed? I meant to do that.
No, you get very quiet and intense facial wise.
I like to hear him out. Like I don't like to let anything distract me when I'm talking to them.
Hmm.
So yeah, he's just looking at the Forcebreaker weapon.
Struggling to make your purchase? I was more like giving you an open opportunity to call Mori out.
Call Mori out on what? For
the book reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he'll go. He won't mention it right now because they're in public. But
fair enough.
I will say you are in a very secluded area of this particular store.
yeah, he's not going to call her out right now.
That is fine. That is
Okay.
But
struggling to decide on the purchase.
well, no, I know what I want to get. I just don't have the money.
What do you lack?
I have about 10,000 gold. He just kind of shrugs and chuckles.
And she kind of like sifts through a pocket and pulls out a sack and stuffs it into your hand. And now you do.
Wait, what? Really?
Of course.
Oh, do you do payment plans, or is this?
She kind of gives you like a tilt of the head and a furrow of the brows. Like, I don't have a war chest anymore.
So you're just giving this to me, with no, like, you're not going to expect this to get paid back?
No. I
No.
mean, if you wanted to contribute to upgrading our home, I would not doubt dissuade you. I'm putting about 120,000 into it. If I can maybe eke some discounts out of the proprietor.
Well, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I ain't gonna have anything. I ain't gonna have much left after I buy this with your 10,000.
Well, yes, I figured if I had to give you money, you wouldn't have any more left afterward.
He just kind of smiles and just hugs Morgan real quick. Just thanks, Mori.
Okay. It's fine, really. Don't surprise me like that.
Oh, right. Sorry. It's it's just kind of who I am. Sorry about that.
The scribbling intensifies.
Yeah, she kind of like scuttles away after the hug, kind of patting her hair down.
And he's gonna flag either Feon or her wife down.
Well, you can flag down one of her kids as well.
One of them too. Whoever can sell him that weapon.
Yeah. The male child slides into frame. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to pick that one up. He points to the the Forcebreaker edge.
Ah, yes. Forcebreaker longsword, a very fine purchase. And would you happen to have the gold membership? Smile.
I think I have the family plan. He says with
a member of the
awkward
family
grimace.
plan. And is your family plan a gold family plan? Smile.
It was right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He nods with a big grin on his face.
Alrighty then. That means you are entitled to a 10% discount at checkout. And is this all you're going to be purchasing today, sir?
I am afraid this is all I got them cash for.
Oh, just you wait until you see what your discount gives you. Oh, look at that! You saved 2,500 gold pieces.
Discount.
That's
We
a
could-
nice and doesn't. Sorry.
I'm not. Don't pay attention to me.
Sorry. But he goes, that's quite a nice discount. I'll accept it.
Yes, 22,500 gold pieces is what you owe us.
All right, and he forks it over, so he's down to.
Thank you. And he presents to you the Forcebreaker longsword. Which, of course, you probably tap against Migi and you watch it go.
Yeah, I don't know. What he did that right there? Yeah, sure, he'll do that right there.
You see Ori begin taking notes. Upgradable sentient weapon. Soul blades. That really raises the price on them. Did you know your blades are worth? And he'll offer you a slip of paper.
He holds up a hand and says, "I'm sorry, but these soul blades ain't for sale."
Well, they are for sale, but that doesn't mean you don't know. But that doesn't mean you can't know their worth.
He finishes examining Migi, and like after feeding her the Forcebreaker weapon, he just looks over at him and goes, "Honestly, I don't care. I ain't parting with them."
I know. It's okay.
They're priceless.
You hear Hidari. You hear Hidari chime in. I'm kind of curious though.
He then just kind of grins and just says, "Sure, for curiosity's sake, what's the price on them?"
2 million per.
2 million per. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, girls?
Yo, what? I've never seen that much money in my life. Dang,
Yeah,
man, that's like a lot of gold, dude.
It is.
Are you sure you don't want to sell us?
No, she doesn't fucking say that.
He goes, I don't think I'll ever see that much money in my life either.
Yeah, because we're priceless. Yeah. Our real worth is in the value of our reading material, I would assume.
Well, I'd say it's more than that, girls. You're me friends. Me friend, and your friendship is worth more than any amount of gold could ever be.
Oh, they both give you pouty eyes. You can feel hugs on either end.
No matter how much any store owner says you're worth, I ain't selling you.
Resonance level goes.
Megan and Adaria liked this.
Megan Hidari will remember this.
And Ori clarifies, well, I'm just saying, whenever an adventurer refuses to sell their weapons, I only offer them the knowledge of the price, so that way they are aware as to how valuable their item is, so they may protect it better, or at the very least, obscure or conceal it, so it may not be identified so easily and attacked by bounty hunters.
I appreciate that, but I'm with a good family, and we can protect ourselves. I will keep that in mind, though.
He nods and gives you a very small bow. What was Miki's damage die?
D6.
It's a D8 now.
Cool, they're both
Nice.
D8s.
Yes, and what is their plus bonus?
+3.
Oh, already a
Actually,
plus
it
three?
was. Yeah,
Yeah.
didn't they go up to +4 when Hidari? Oh no,
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 They
they're both
don't go
plus
up.
threes.
they don't go up to +4.
Uh-huh.
They don't. I would.
Yeah, they're +3s. So
Okay, they're +3s. Okay. Well, you get a third tail. I'll think of an upgrade to your kitsune dance in a bit.
Hell yeah.
neat.
and then we warp into the room.
Yeah, and then you hear, and then both you, Morgan, and Vonnie all hear a clap, clap, and then you're suddenly in an office.
Wait, what?
Well, hey guys.
Hi, everyone.
Morgan's just sat there like she had like with like her hands in her hair, like a slight flush in her face. Is like, what is this?
This is a group meeting. Yay!
Okay, about what?
About a potential investment award for all of you, where I offer you the ability to help take down ch-ldr-n a bit easier. He smiles.
Soren's eyes
Or-
immediately go wide.
In exchange for their technology.
Right.
She essentially, once we win the war, she pretty much wants to take all of their technology, and I mean all capital A.
Or we won't even get to reverse engineer it for ourselves.
Oh, of course, during this war effort, you will get reverse engineered ch-ldr-n tech for your own uses, but whenever the war is done and over with, all this technology is way too dangerous for this particular world, so I'm just going to yoink it all and take it away.
Ears twitch. And that only happens if we sign this deal and work with you.
Well, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. It will,
It would be much easier if we agreed and helped you.
but of course, yes. And you would not only get access to my disruption technology, but you would gain access to anything that I create using their technology. For free, I might add.
Okay. This is good. Not against this.
I'm not against it either. It's just, all that technology and power in one person. But you do dabble in a lot of infernal contracts, so.
Who? Me? Them?
Her.
Would it make you
Her
feel
life is something like that.
Would it make you feel better if I said in the contract that I would not use any of this technology to harm or push forward any particular race, creed, nation, so on and so forth, etc., 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 within this particular world setting?
In this particular world setting,
I mean, I don't see why I would do it in any world setting, but this is the only one that matters to you.
well, I mean, I wouldn't want any world to be subjugated by the ch-ldr-n tech.
Yes, 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 but at the same time, if I'm taking it away from this one, why would I give it to another?
For the
But
money,
what would
I-
you do with it all?
Create, artifice, things that
So-
are far beyond anything else.
You're smart enough to understand, and we are not so ill to. Just because one is unlikely to do something does not mean they couldn't or wouldn't do such a thing if it is not stated specifically in a contract.
Fine. The only reason I keep it open is because in the event that some people do need to use this particular technology, then I would like to keep it open to offer it to certain people that are in need. Like yourselves.
We do need this to curb our odds.
Yeah.
I say we wait until we get everyone here.
Oh, that's right. Francois isn't around.
I
wait here
noticed
until the
the
entire time.
absence. Yes, I noticed the absence of your friend. Well, like I said, you may, of course, look at the contract I offer. You may take it with you, and the second each of you signs it, it will come right back to me, and I shall begin my work.
Okay,
I think that's at least agreeable for now.
indeed. May I propose perhaps something in good faith?
And what would that be?
Kind of does that thing where you like smile, but then tilt your head as she clasps her hands together. Perhaps waiving the expedience fee on some mechanical upgrades to our home. Little discount bump here, a little hip check there, and grease the wheels per se. You understand how these sorts of deals go.
I suppose I do.
Plus, we have already spent quite a deal in your store. Or I can't say for certain if we are good or in the top percentage of customers, but we've certainly spent quite a deal here and traded quite immeasurable objects and
I would say you're in top
knowledge.
40%.
Well, that's good.
And I do have one more thing I was thinking of offering, or at least you who helping me figure out what I can do with it.
Oh.
He'll reach in his bag and with a grunt he'll pull out the arcane battery from the from the construct.
Oh. That's the arcane battery of a she snaps her fingers a couple times. An adaptive automaton. Ooh, that's
Yeah,
worth a lot.
Yeah, we fought quite many of them, but unfortunately we really only got the one.
Yes. I would be more than happy to accept your arcane battery to give you a little bit of a discount on your cart upgrades.
How much of a discount?
I'll waive the expediency fee.
Fantastic.
She then snaps her fingers and a contract comes out and she offers it to you guys.
Oh, and I forget, do gold members already get a regular discount on purchases? I do recall.
Yes, 10%.
Perhaps 10%, you say?
On item purchases, not cart upgrades.
What? Was it in the fine print or something? Card
Yes.
upgrades?
Feon's gonna pull out the Santa Claus clause.
Oh no, she's going to say, as you would know, you are not purchasing an upgrade, you are upgrading a cart. An upgrade is different from a simple form of legality.
Kind of leans over to Agatha. He's like, you wouldn't happen to have 40 sitting somewhere?
How many?
1,000?
I have 26 gold.
Look, she kind of like turns and backs away for you a moment. It's like, boy.
You abhor!
Like he's made of like he's made out of acid.
Like just imagine
I
like
know
Agatha.
Soren doesn't have anything. I gave him 10k to buy that weapon that he already gave to his swords. Looks to Vani, he's like with a sort of like short smile, like,
I just imagine that when Agathar said, I have 26 gold, he did it with a big smile on his face.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I have a little bit of things to sell, but they're not even gonna reach 1,000, if that, if I get lucky.
hey, looks to Fayon, do you like coffee?
No, I don't.
Narrows eyes at their spazzy ass self. Doubt that, but okay.
I drink hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate.
Yeah.
My
When they
weapon
say
feels like
hot,
a-
they mean on fire several times.
Look,
I did
we
I
don't
did
talk-
notice some spontaneous flames.
You know what? I happen to need to offload some stock anyway. Tell you what, if you take, we'll say 10,000 self-heating mugs, I would be so glad to offer them to you. I would be so glad to take 30k off of whatever it is you're looking to purchase for that.
Blink, blink. What is the diameter of one of the cups?
She pulls one out, that's on the table. You don't need to worry about the size dimensions of it. There are going to be an extra dimensional. There are going to be an extra dimensional box or two, or
You
three.
said how many?
10,000.
That's 10,000 grenades I can make.
I happily accept this deal. Uh, all right. I'm still 10,000 short.
I thought you needed. Oh, you need 40k. Oh. Okay.
You're
She'll
10,000 short, Vonnie. Chunk.
Now that is what I am talking about. So, 160,000 gold pieces, plus another 500 for our groceries. And our caravan can now fly for 16 hours straight, and it has a teleportation circle.
Vonnie has somehow broken even in this exchange.
Baron claps her hands. Hooray! Purchases were made. Awesome.
How much can I get for these? And he'll set down 2 magazines of that goes to a 1911, 30 rounds of 45 ACP and 20 rubber bullets. I don't exactly need these anymore.
He's gone entirely hollow point.
I'll give
Eh.
you
Yeah,
I'll give you like 100 for all of them.
that's fine.
You've tripled your value.
I did. Also, ballpark. What do you think this will be worth? I did pull this from a dream. He'll pull out, being careful with it and kind of like being mindful of Morgan. He pulls out the shadow dog whistle that he took from-
Leers at you.
I'm getting rid of it. Don't worry.
That. Ooh.
Yes,
Fancy
I did.
artifact. She'll reach out and pluck it from your fingertips, and she'll say, "Do you mind if I give it a blow?"
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
cool. You'll see her little spider bots crawl out of her fur and begin skittering along it before they retreat back in. Ooh, someone's a shadow hound. Lovely.
Shudders.
I did
She'll,
take that from a dream, if that helps.
It does improve value with rarity. You see her kind of like hold it between her thumb and her trigger finger and kind of like flick it up in the air like it's a coin before catching it. I'll say 5,000.
Sure. Okay. I'll do 5,000. I'm good with that. Yeah.
Alright. The money appears in your hands.
Cool.
Congratulations, you now have more money than I do.
She then pulls out another contract. Now this is for the arcane battery and for the mugs and so on and so forth. Please, Morgan Aguilar, sign here and here, please.
Oh, yeah, sure. He'll sign for the battery.
Signs for the mugs.
Cool. The mugs shall be shipped to you post haste, and before you get any ideas as to ways they could be used that aren't for their intended purposes, looks to Vonnie, do keep in mind that it will take multiple of them to create one device capable of causing real.
You're giving us 10,000?
Yes.
Won't be a problem.
She shrugs.
Thank you.
Listen, you're currently holding what is essentially a Molotov cocktail. All I have to do is shift a few of the runes around and I can make it into something better.
Hurling molten styrofoam at our enemies.
Hey,
How
this
does
isn't
napalm-
styrofoam. This is porcelain.
It burns like styrofoam.
Well, that's because I wanted to make sure the mug could be properly. Anyway, it's fine. I've fixed the design now.
Good. Glad to hear it.
After how
Thank
many
you.
years, I wonder?
Thank you so much for your time.
Never
I
a top
believe
priority.
that is everything.
You
We are
think it would
one. We are one upgrade away from having infinite flight. Very good.
And she will put forward to you the contract that basically says, "Hey, look, If you work with her, she will not only give you a disruption device for ch-ldr-n tech and the ammunition for it, but any technology you bring to her will be repurposed, rebuilt, restructured, and given back to you in one form or another. And upon the completion of this war campaign against ch-ldr-n and the Emperor's death and the like, so on and so forth, the dismantling of the Empire, she will, of course, take all of the technology and scoop it right up, leave with it, and promises not to use it to basically fund any wars or other horrible nations.
Unless they pay the right price to break the contract.
There is no breaking a contract.
Akhtar gives an improving nod. And I know we're kind of keep adding on it. Can I get a quote on something? Just to help save up for it, I guess.
What's the quote?
Seeing him in the future. He does like the hand thing of his armor. Any way to make it a bit more stealthy?
Sure, multiple ways.
I would have to kind of think about it, but I have, an innate ability I can use. I think maybe a
I saw one of
I don't know.
those. I saw one of
upgrades.
those. Okay.
I was like, what upgrades can you offer for it?
Well, I saw one of those ch-ldr-n guys going invisible.
I mean, that's true, but
Get me that device and I can use it.
I guess that's true. I mean, I can kind of do that. I just need 10 minutes, but I can't pop back in.
He shrugs. Regardless, that is everything correct, everyone?
I think so.
It is indeed. We already loaded up our groceries. We got a bit of everything.
Oh, yes. And did you want to purchase the slime insurance plan for those groceries? She smiles.
How much?
Oh, just a couple hundred, maybe 1,000 gold pieces. She smiles, depending on what kind of protection you want.
I spent 500 gold on all the groceries. Why would I pay twice that?
Because this is an upgrade to your cart.
Hold on. What do you mean slime protection? Does it hurt the slime?
You're intriguing me with go on.
Oh, it depends on how intense you want it to be. It could be something as simple as a little hand smacking the slime away, going, no, stop that. Or it could be something as big as a lightning bolt.
The first one will suffice. We don't need to hurt our slime.
Oh,
No, lightning bolt.
Shut
all
up,
right.
Ronnie.
That should be roughly 200 gold pieces.
I have quick question. The slapping hand, will that just appear whenever they try to get food? Anywhere? Or is it just
whenever they try and get food from a specific area.
narrows eyes? You just make that the whole caravan?
I could, but that would cost you extra.
How much?
1,000.
I just want out there to be like, ooh, I'm gonna sneak the smack. Why does this keep happening? Marty's like, money well spent.
Agatha narrows his eyes.
Oh, it's a slap, not a lightning bolt. You should be happy.
She can't go anywhere without getting slapped.
Well, if she's not getting her hands deep in other people's food, it should be fine. Right?
We can teach her not to do that.
I mean, this isn't even corporal punishment. It's just a light tap on the nose.
Like Theon speaks up and goes, we also have this one that fires a disintegration bolt. And Maury's just like, sold mine.
She actually holds up Slime Training for Dummies. I even have this book that you can buy. She smiles, and it's the same picture. And it's the same picture as what's on the book.
Aggie's like, how much?
How much for that?
Oh, 250 gold.
Fine.
I buy the slime protection.
Okay, you're spending 1,000 on it.
Yeah, damn right. Can I customize the hand that does the slapping?
Sure.
Okay, I modeled my hand.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say Agathar's.
Oh,
No, I want them to know it was me.
And you get the book Slime Training for Dummies. Written by Fan.
Yeah.
The opening page is literally, you might think slimes are easy to train, but I can assure you they are not. Take it from a woman that has made at least 13 of them by the point of writing this book, and they are also very hard to train because they are quite ravenous at times. One tried to eat my leg.
It just auto
Lifts.
updates the account.
Lifts up a big fucking like hulking metal leg. Tried.
Agatha nods and then puts the book away and looks left, looks right, gets a little closer. How much do you have? Like 3 crates of oranges by any chance?
Oh. She looks left and right, then leans in. Planning a romantic get together?
I am always planning a romantic together.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. We have a few crates of those.
I will take them.
You're not gonna take them. You're gonna pay for them.
Well, yes, I will take them after I pay for them.
Give me 100 gold.
He slips 100 gold, like he's doing a back alley exchange.
You get 4 crates full of oranges. That's like 1,000.
Fuck
oranges.
yeah. Fuck yeah.
The oranges in question are inside of crates that have preservation runes on them, so they won't go bad.
Fuck yeah.
As a secondary aside, and she will say this, also any of the containment devices, once they are empty aboard your vessel of transportation, they shall disappear. And yes,
Okay.
I am quite aware of the anti-teleportation runes that make up your vehicle. They will disappear all the same.
That's fine. They're just crates.
Until everyone starts tripping over shit.
No.
I designate where they should go instead of just like apparating.
Well, effectively a demi-plane opens up beneath them, and then it closes.
Oh, okay.
It's a storage demi-plane.
Sure.
They will disappear at a non-obtrusive time.
He nods. All right. Well, I think I have my business concluded, so I am going to eagerly get these crates of oranges and act like a big hero. And he will hop off the chair, and he'll like mage hand the contract, and he'll like.
Would you
roll it
like
up
to
carefully.
purchase a potion of giant strength so you can lift them all by yourself?
I mean, I could lift them if you want me to.
Morgan just like
Yes.
pulls off like a sheet of like cloth and throws it on the floor. It's like just throw them in there.
No, but I want to watch someone pick them up.
Oh, Morgan huffs, rolls up the cloth.
Hey Morgan.
Yes,
I really got you.
Yeah, just like I know I want to watch Soren
Strangely
pick them up.
enough, you would hear a voice and you would feel a strand of your hair with. You sure you don't want to watch Soren lift up the big crates? Says Miki.
how did you get this number?
I used the phone you left behind on my sister's hill.
Soren is already in the middle of like squatting down to pick this big crate of oranges up.
Hector is watching intently.
There's like a slight bubble where her eyes flick in that direction. It's like, not my place.
Fair enough. Got my support though. And then disappears in the background.
She's like in our mind, like, why?
She's a shipper. Like, I don't know.
Like, I've broken up enough good things. Why would I do that?
Mine too, man.
And
She's
Soren's
like
lifting the
immediately
box.
grimaces, like, how are they are not witches? Why are they using? To go now. I get to sneak back and pull that strand of hair out of that scabbard. Can I make a loop I can remove when I'm done?
You just hear nearby, so it's like, oh shit, Soren, I forgot to tell you to take your shirt off. That's fine.
Now, yeah, Morgan would just like elbow you, and the size is like, don't be excessive.
Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry.
If you like, we could even on the background as you guys were walking. I was like, if you like, we could even make a calendar with him posing for all the months.
Agatha's head snaps over.
You get grabbed by the lapel and just dragged.
Wait, hold on. I want the
You
hair.
sleep with the man. Why would you oogle him when you can Google him?
He doesn't do it every night.
See him in those poses. I don't. Wait. I could just drop him in those poses.
Like one of your dirty French boys.
Hey, Soren, do I have your consent to draw a calendar of you?
I don't see why not.
Yay!
Horrible. We all get back on the cart.
from the background. Artwork is fine, but these are real pictures that can move and everything.
Now that you get pictures of my boyfriend, he starts like thrashing for it.
Why would you ask them that?
That's my man.
So
Miggy and Hidari here again is like, this is why I do not watch Ravenous Piranha Munchkin.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys leave the store after finding out why particularly it's very dangerous to be in there. She'll sell you on everything.
And we get into our cart and we leave.
Yeah.
She also knows what buttons to push to get you to do it.
So what we purchased for the cart, we got core upgrade 3 and 4 and the teleportation room.
Yeah, now people can teleport there freely, or using the teleportation circle or teleport spell.
We are 1 upgrade off from getting 32 hours of flight, which resets at dawn.
Nice.
Yes. And you guys made another day of progress. And as you guys kind of finish up on Phaon Shop, the door closes and disappears in time. And Morgan, your gold card goes gray. And you see a little countdown timer on it.
Stuff it in my wallet.
Yeah. Basically, it's a countdown timer for when you can use it.
Okay, that's fine with me. I have 3 other people who have cards who can get me there if I need to.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Fane is officially pregnant for 5 weeks. I was about to say 5 months. It's 5 weeks.
Be like, oh god, she's far along. How long is... You gotta ask, how long is Squirrel with child?
I started getting impatient.
I made them faster, my beloved. Now they're here. They're a little underbaked.
Like 5 weeks. Well, 5 weeks is 5 weeks is getting close to birth time for kobolds, right?
No, it's 3 months.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
anyway.
just Quest's game.
Yeah, 5 weeks.
No, that's normal kobolds.
Oh,
We
All right.
fuck fast, we die fast.
it's true.
Anyway, so with that, I think we could end the session here. You guys have fun with today's session.
We did.
Awesome. We went for 4 hours.
I could have kept going.
Oh yeah, we all could. But I do have work in the morning.
Yeah.
Same,
And I have to drive out
And
of town again tomorrow.
And we have our post stream to consider. So,
That's true.
remember, if you want to catch us live, you can do so at twitch.tv/deathlyshad. And if you if you want to watch the VOD uninterrupted by ads, you can do so at youtube.com/the Deathly Shad. Just look up Rains of Vitrium. You'll find us very quickly, easy enough. The VOD will be posted on Wednesday at 5:30 p.m. CST. The Twitch stream goes live at Tuesday at 5:30 p.m. CST, or 6 p.m. is our new start time. Usually,
For now.
6:30 is also the thing for the next few months or so. And with that, Agathar, say goodbye to the people.
I have 1,000 oranges and a very hungry wife.
Morgan, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye. I don't have a small crush.
Soren, say goodbye to the people.
Stay away from my man.
I'm currently carrying that crate of 10,000 oranges.
And Vani, say goodbye to the people.
I broke even. And I
Did
didn't
you?
even buy. I didn't even buy anything.
You got us much more speed in flight and a room to teleport from place to place.
Yes. So, Caligrin tech. Vonnie could probably figure it out.
Probably.
You got to be able to touch it first.
Anyway, so with all that having been said and done, from all of you, have a wonderful day, and we're going to go into the post stream where we will name the episode with our lovely Twitch audience. Hello, Twitch audience. And from all of you, have a wonderful day. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.